something.
Hello heroes and villains, welcome to Multiverse. If I trust the evil YouTube, the live stream should be upcoming soon. But before we start, let me adjust my settings over here. And the bad news. Bad news! I think Shadow doesn't like us no more. She's not going to be here today. Actually, she sent me an email saying she's not feeling too good, so she's going to take the day off. So too bad, so sad. No Shadow today. So she's going to miss out on all the fun. So she won't be able to be Lady Black Manta. So I guess we'll have to do without her. I know it's gonna be sad. We'll cry and cry and cry, but we have no choice. And just to be sure, before we get started, if you guys can hear me, say yes. I don't see the chat just yet. I'm still adjusting my settings. That should be good. So let's see if we can see the chat. Oh yeah. So we have David Sharp saying hi everyone, Xitro, ho, XDBD, hey. Xitro, I was going to ask to do raid missions. We will play raid missions. If you have any missions you want to do specifically, then sure, you can ask. We'll see what we can do. The only reason why we would not play a mission is if we don't have the combat rating 4. Other than that, we should be fine. So Mr. Prudent Wise, hello Multi, Xitro with me. Xitro, I'm sorry. Akeno says, is this a villain only? Yes. Today it's Evil Friday. Normally we have mostly heroes that come and play with us. Like most of the time we play with heroes because there are more heroes. It's pretty much that simple. But to be sure that we can actually play a little bit with villains once a month, Evil Friday, we play with evil villains. So Demon King says yes, David Sharp yes, XDBD yes, Richard yes, Shame I hope she's okay. I'm pretty sure it's not something dramatic, but if she's not feeling well, she might as well rest a bit.
Whoa.
Richard says, love your look, Multi, very nice. Thank you, thank you. Xitro says, I was hoping you can help me with that. If not, then it's fine. I'm just feeling kind of sad now. Today it's Evil Friday, so we're going to play evil villain missions. But next week we should play live at 5. So if you have a hero character, if there's some missions you might want to play next Friday, we will play with hero characters. Actually, every week we play with hero characters, except for tonight. Tonight it is specifically for villains. Especially our friend Rogue Patriot, who's there all the time.
Get away.
Rayshon says, hello Multiverse and everyone. So today is Black Manta Day. As you can see, Demon King got the old-fashioned Black Manta suit we had in the game way back when. Luthor has pretty much the same suit I have. And we have Troll Tower over there as well. And here we have a little Green Soldier. That's kind of like the Green Soldier toys we had. So that's a cool bit from our friend Akeno. But we will start with, actually we will start with the Black Manta bounty.
Run! Run! You've got to stop them.
So everyone should be able to join with Black Manta bounty first. I did not show it earlier this week. I made one video about the new event, but I did not show the new bounty, so...
Please, you've got to help. Help!
Oh, one click too many, it happens. There we go. So we'll wait a bit to try to fill the group, and we'll get started with Black Manta, and we'll work our way from there. Oh, I guess Faya didn't want to join. That's all right.
Please! You've got to help!
So this week, sadly, we had quite a few issues this week. I didn't make a video about the event, so it seems that with the daily event, the trouble alert, we cannot choose the reward once we complete the event. So sadly, when we try to claim the reward, it doesn't allow us to choose a reward. What is supposed to happen is that the next day during the reset, we are supposed to get a reward in our inventory.
Stop them!
Now, I have to admit, did not even notice if it did that today. Oh well, too bad, so sad. Also, some of you guys reported issues with the league bank. I have to admit, I pretty much never use it, so I did not even notice that. There's also other issues I failed to remember. If you guys remember some of those issues, mention it in the comments so that we can let people know about it. But so last night I made a video, pretty last minute, where I mentioned where I mentioned that there was some issues with the daily mission, the trouble alert event. There we go. Also, we were supposed to get the Argus event this week. Didn't happen. Again, somehow they had some issues, so they're gonna have to work on it some more to make sure it's ready for next week, the week after. They didn't say. So they just said they knew there were some issues, they were going to fix it, but we haven't heard anything since. Also, we expected some of us expected the booster bundle. We did not get the booster bundle. It was a bit strange to see them. Like normally they don't announce anything ahead of time. And so when they did announce the rewards for the booster bundle last Friday, we kind of sort of expected to get those rewards on Tuesday. Turns out that no, we don't know when we're going to get that either. So we still have the Argus event we didn't get. We still have the booster bundle we didn't get, and maybe something else I failed to mention. But also, again, there's a truckload of issues right now that we have that people are hoping that they might fix at some point. So hopefully they'll be able to fix the sorry about that. Hopefully they'll be able to fix the daily rewards soon.
Stop them! Oh my god! Do something!
So I guess we will start with the evil Black Manta.
You've got to stop them!
So let us go to sunken Argo City. In Argo City, we can have heroes and villains together. So if you guys want to join and fight the Black Manta with us, well, you're more than welcome. Oh, that Invisi Mom says, G'day Malty. Next scratches for Rocky. XDBD says, when we get the chance, can we do Shock the System, Raid, and Flash to the future raid? Yeah, we'll do those. No, not a problem. So I should already have the mission for Black Manta. So let's go there right now. So for Black Manta, in case you do not know, you have to go to the Tech Warehouse Teleporter Hub. And we'll just wait. So if you are a hero character and you want to come and join us here, well, we'll wait. I guess we're not waiting. I thought we could wait. Turns out we're not waiting. Nope. There we go. Oh, forgot to summon my friend, the Brick. There we go.
Just as I predicted.
I know I'm not going to spam Aquatic Arsenal, but I still have it on my loadout just in case we need it.
Must.
But actually, strangely enough, I almost kind of play it as a mini fire tank, sort of, since we got the augment.
Hand.
My will is unbreakable.
If you're wondering why I don't summon my pets, I'm trying to make the fast last a bit longer, so that if you guys still want to join, still could manage to join, you'll get the opportunity to do that. And in case it wasn't obvious, so basically we're fighting Black Manta. Sometimes there's some evil Black Manta bombs that spawn. You can see a whole bunch of them over there. And of course, when those bombs explodes, it kind of hurts a bit. We have to click the bombs, I think, to prevent them from exploding. I have to admit, I usually just avoid the bombs.
You will surrender.
And there we go. So this was the evil Black Manta. Now let's go back to Metropolis. I'll give people a chance to come and join us if they need to. So sure, we could play the shock to the system mission and the flash to the future mission. Actually, we'll play both Flashpoint missions. Why not? So we'll wait a bit. And the reason why I'm not inviting heroes just yet is because sadly, when we mix the two factions, sometimes it creates some issues. We had that was last week, the week before. Whereas we invited our friend Rogue Patriot and I forget who else, and somehow we could not play. There are missions we just could not cure for, or when we cured, it just didn't want to work. So sadly, there are some issues with the cure system if we cure with both heroes and villains. So ideally, we're trying to cure only with evil villains. I guess we could play the mission with only 6 people. So let me get back to the chat for a minute. Sakeno says none of my villains are high level, but if there's a possibility by the end of the stream, yeah, if we, it's obvious that we may not have enough villains for tonight, so we may have to invite a hero or two. If it doesn't work, then we'll use the private cure system. I guess we could give it a try. So let's see if we can invite the Splish and Akano. So you saw we'd have the group alignment cross thingy that triggered. Let's see if we can actually play some missions, which is pretty much why we're not doing that most of the time. Sometimes it just doesn't want to work. So the shock to the system is at tier.
Look out!
There we go.
Run for your lives!
Let's see if it works. If it works, great. If it's not, we'll have to kick the heroes out. No choice.
Run for your lives!
It seems to be working so far. Knock on wood. Now, why is it sometimes it doesn't work? I don't know. So everyone said yes. We're waiting and waiting. So it says who will enter once all players are ready, but all players are ready. Oh, there we go. Mr. Prudent Wise, for love of me, I could not find anything that looked like a Black Manta inspired. Oh, it's alright, it's alright.
Looks like we're here. Apocalypse. Decides terrorium. Terrorium? Terrorium? Ah, really strange word.
Who cares? We're taking him down and finally rescuing those bank babies.
Stay focused, young ones.
I hear something,
That's
but
basically what I just said, Icon.
Overload his system.
I don't see
and
it.
He will be defenseless. You can do this.
So let's wait for everyone. There we go. So we still seem to be here. So let's get this party started.
I can endure far more. Obey and serve. Dark side wants your strength. Another test.
Oh, forgot the.
You would test apocalypse.
I got scared for a second. I thought I'd fall into space.
You positive?
Yes, more participants. Let us start by drawing out your inner fears.
Those things look a lot like us.
Oh. Evil static that blocked me. Did you see that?
No, but not out.
One day this will be you.
Doomed is your life, and damned is your soul.
Step back.
Seriously, the name might be Rocket, but I don't shoot them.
Caught me lacking. Can't touch this. Yeah.
What in the?
I call this
Feel
my
the
taser.
inertia.
Doomed is your life, and damned is your soul.
I felt that even through my force field.
Ow! Chill!
How did you do that?
You desire the seas chummed? It shall be done.
That wasn't too bad for now.
Taking me
I'm
along.
here for my
Real bucket and spade holiday. Wow.
Heroic Action asked cross-faction bug still around. It was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago we didn't encounter it when we did try to use evil villains in our group. But tonight, it seems to be working fine. Is it only certain missions that don't work, that have the bug faction? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out soon enough. But sadly for Evil Friday, like as you saw, it's kind of hard to get a full group of villains. Most of you guys play heroes, and even when you do have a villain, usually you don't have a villain that's end game, that's high level. So it's a bit tricky to try to get a full group of villains, which is pretty much why we have heroes 3 times a month, because there's a lot more heroes. People play their heroes more.
Will fail.
People have their heroes
Stop
at
playing
end game.
Assad. Nothing more nightmarish than those snake bangs you're rocking.
Yeah, that forehead looking real.
XZBD
slight.
says do not skip cutscenes. If you do that, that causes the glitches. I never skip the cutscenes, so we'll be fine. So here with the fire mod, somehow I play my earth tank a lot more like a fire tank than anything else. In a nutshell, thanks to the mod, we end up with a fire tank that can have a brick to help keep him alive. So on one hand, you have brick that keeps you alive. On the other hand, you have also a whole bunch of self-healing. So you have, I would say you have the best of both worlds. Oh, my poor brick.
I put a shock to your system.
We'll show what a mistake you've just made. I can endure far more.
I should probably make a video about the fire mod this weekend. As far as I can tell, it's a game changer. You can pretty much turn any characters, any power into a mini fire tank, which pretty much allows you to solo pretty much any content. I could have sworn we had. No, we do have a troll. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's what happens when you look at the chat. I guess we did not absorb the void energy. So Speed says, I'm all villain since day of the game. I assume he means day one of the game. Yeah, sadly, most of the players are hero players. We saw that not some time ago. They had actually the data showing us that there's roughly about 30% of the player base play villains, and 60 something plays heroes. Actually, I think it was more like a 66% that played heroes. So let's wait for everyone.
I'll wrap this up without the moral.
Mr. Perdon Wise says, I think that combo of self-heal and brick is certainly a great example. Oh. As a tank, can't really go try and pick him up, so I'll let someone else do that.
No regrets. You. The top will open your mind. No. Oh. I can endure far more. Another test. We were once as you. Dark side wants your strength. Pretty fun.
Oh, wrong target. Almost there. And this week it would seem that it will be a big week for Spider-Man. I saw a lot of predictions. Some seems to think that the movie will make 350 million. Some seems to think it is going to make 500 million. Someone as far as to predict 800 million for that first weekend. Now, is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next Monday. Well, I will probably find out Sunday. But even then, Sunday is still just a projection. The actual real numbers, probably Monday by the end of the day, we'll know the actual number.
You will be cut down. Not another test.
Quick.
You will test apocalypse. You will
People are trying to get me killed. The one thing I would probably add is the Blue Lantern augment. Like, I have to admit, the Blue Lantern, the big Blue Lantern circle ability, I should probably add that to this character. Not sure if I have enough nth metal to do that. I may have to farm a little bit.
How did you overcome my terrorium's best?
Your stuff was freaky, but not freaky enough. Wait, that did not sound right.
It's you and us now, Desaad.
Fine. I will show you what it is to be the master of pain.
But yeah, mixing and matching the various powers now can give us some pretty interesting combinations.
You will succumb eventually. You lose in every timeline.
Oh, poor Brick.
Recoil in terror.
Why not?
The very nature of reality here is mine to control. Pain for thee, none for me. Yes, keep resisting. Infuriating insects.
Monty, do you have any tips on using the broker?
The very nature of reality.
I
here
suppose
is
I
mine to
have a
control.
few. The one tip would be, like, the one thing I kind of like to farm for the broker is collections. The reason for that is that you can farm for collections to infinity and beyond. So if you're willing to farm and farm and farm a lot, you can make infinite money, sort of. And even if you don't get the rare collection of the
The very
bunch,
nature of reality
you're still
here
going to
is
make
mine
money.
to control.
Why struggle?
Yes, keep resisting.
And you make money also by, you don't sell only one item and become a billionaire. You have to sell hundreds and hundreds of items.
Another test.
You will succumb eventually.
And if you guys have been noticing that for some time now, whenever we try to get the Ultra Kryptonian Cape as a random drop, it just doesn't happen. Like, yes, if you were lucky and got the
I hope these were
Kryptonian
friends of
Cape
yours.
as a random drop,
They're mine now. Pain for
then
thee,
yeah, you could
none
sell it
for
for a bit of cash on the broker. The problem is that it's pretty, the odds of getting it are pretty slim at this point.
The very nature of reality here is mine to control. Let me die.
So I would suggest find something that you can sell to infinity and forever.
Might be lacking.
Like right now we have the Blue Lantern collections, the collections for the Blue Lantern Chromo material. These would be a good thing to farm right now.
Will open your mind. You will test apocalypse.
Pain for thee, none for me.
I can endure far more.
Dark side. We'll have your head for this.
Then I'll make sure to have a fresh cut when the time comes.
Good riddance, creep. And hello, bang babies.
Thanks for your help. I don't think I could have done it without you.
Oh, we know you couldn't have. Ain't that right?
I was talking to them, but you cool too?
Whatever, nerd.
So yeah, so right now the Blue Lantern, the collections for the Blue Lantern Chroma, that would be a good thing to farm for and sell on the broker.
Would have gone a lot faster if you had...
And again, you have to sell, you don't just sell one item. You have to sell hundreds and hundreds of items. Unless you get really lucky. And even then, let's assume you get lucky enough to get the Kryptonian cape and sell it for, let's say, 100 million. 100 million, that's nothing. There's a truckload of items that are worth that much that you might want to purchase. So you're going to spend that 100 million very quickly. Oh, and someone is mentioning, from what I heard on the news, Spider-Man has already beat the opening day of Endgame. Yeah, some people, I saw both reports. I saw some report that said that it's almost as much as Endgame, and there are some saying that it did surpass Endgame. I have no idea who's telling the truth, but I know how you slice it. They will make a lot of money with this movie. That's quite certain. So for people who keep on saying that there's a superhero fatigue, bullcrap. There's fatigue of garbage material, garbage movies, not superhero movies. Now, yes, if you make a superhero movie and it's garbage, then yeah, people will get tired of it. But if you make a good one, at least a somewhat decent one, then people will be there. And it doesn't help that this is a Spider-Man, arguably Marvel's most popular character.
Run for your lives!
Now, the only thing that would be better than a Spider-Man movie would be probably a Deadpool movie, or even better yet, a Spider-Man Batman movie. If they ever make that movie, they'll make $20 billion. But it'll never happen. At least, most likely not.
Please, you've got to help.
So right now it says greeting multi and evil villains. Aiden Warren undercut people in broker, so you sell and there's won't. Well, that seems a bit self-evident, so, but yes. Mr. Play says, I watched it yesterday and I gotta say it's not bad. Glad you enjoyed it. You expected it to be trash. So if it's beats your expectation, it's all good.
Grandpa! I mean, Flash! So crashed to see you and your friend.
Instantly, this doesn't look 1,000 years in the future. Next, what happened to everyone else? I still see comms active, but visuals don't match. Hang on, I'm running diagnostics. That is, we suspect this place will help us fix the Flashpoint paradox.
The Earth belongs to us! Weak human. I have no business with you.
I guess I'll keep working on this connection issue.
Stinking humans.
I think the gorillas don't like humans very much. Akeno says I miss Shadow Lady's laugh. Sorry guys, nothing we can do about that. If all goes well, she'll be back next week.
Flea-bitten mongrels. The Earth belongs to us. Disgusting human. Damn dirty humans.
XDBD, I've been selling collections and other stuff. I even been selling the
Oh,
Omega
no,
Sword,
look, it's
but people
gorilla
still
fun.
aren't
Should we take
buying
him
from
on
me.
together? You, me, your dozen odd friends?
There's no miracle. You put it up for sale.
Kid,
If it doesn't
it's
sell,
just
it's
Gorilla
because you're
Grodd.
you're just asking too
Written
much.
by
It's sad, but
incredible
that's how it
untamable
is.
power as I annihilate Central City.
Now, normally it's when you
Not
try to put
today,
items that are
Grodd.
for sale and you don't see a price, you're gonna have to bite the bullet, and you're gonna have to set the price. And if your item sells in like 5 minutes, you ask maybe too little money. So next time you raise your price a little bit. If it takes forever to sell, or if it just doesn't sell, you ask maybe a little bit too much. If it takes a while to sell, you're probably fine. But if it doesn't sell, then yeah, you ask too much. It's that simple. Now you can ask more than what the market think it's worth, but at the end of the day, the market will sell the price. If your item doesn't sell, quite simple, you were asking too much for it.
I have no business with you, disgusting human.
Now, sadly, the broker takes some getting used to, and the only real way to learn how to use the broker is to use the broker.
That was so crash. You were all pow, 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 and I was all not today, Grodd. You caught when I said that, right?
Abisu says,
on,
"Oh
kid, we're wasting
no,
time."
what happened to Shadow? She's not feeling well, so she won't be here tonight." But we did have Invisible Mom. We did have Shadow's mom a bit earlier, so
Why don't you just give up?
Oh man. Head to the museum. I think I figured out why we're here and what here is.
Lucifer says, "I'm a little mad that Sadie Sink isn't Firestar." No spoilers, please. There's a lot of people who didn't see it just yet. I understand that some quote-unquote spoilers, we've known about those for months and months, but there still might be some people who don't know about them. So let's try not to ruin it for everyone else. But yeah, Sadie Sink being Firestar, that would have been a fun bit. But they didn't go in that direction. What can you do? It would have been a nice nod to the to Spider-Man and his amazing friend cartoon. Oh, there he is.
I love body heat.
Or there she is, I should say. But yeah, there are characters that will be hard to replace. Obviously, Wolverine will be hard to replace. Hugh Jackman pretty much became Wolverine in pop culture. Although I saw some post where he says that he's not going anywhere, so they won't have to recast Wolverine for a long time, from what we can understand.
So cold.
But we do know that there are some people that they've already recast, so that's not going to be the case for everyone. And from what we understand, when it comes to Charles Xavier, it's going to be Patrick Stewart's pretty much last performance. I think he's going to retire after. I don't know if he's going to retire after Doomsday or after Secret Wars. But we're pretty much reaching the end of the line when it comes to having Patrick Stewart play Charles Xavier, which is a bit sad. It was when we heard about that way back when, it was perfect casting. Already when there was some sort of a fan casting, he's the one that fans would be asking for. And when we finally got the movies with him in the role, he just proved what everyone knew. He was perfect, perfect for the role.
Disgusting.
That wasn't the case for all the X-Men. Some were pretty forgettable, which was probably why there's some of them where we saw them only half a quarter of a movie. I never saw them again. But a few that really were able to benefit from the X-Men movie were like Iceman.
Good, right?
Kid, maybe you should sit this one out.
But I can help.
Ugh, just try not to get hurt. Rogues meet and greet.
Like Iceman really did benefit from being in the X-Men movies. It really did launch his career. Before that, I don't think anyone knew who he was. Although I have to admit, I haven't seen him in a long time, so I don't even know if he's still acting.
It's obvious who comes out on top.
I kind of liked him in the Earth C TV movie or straight to DVD movie. I'm not sure.
Counteract. Vengeance will be mine.
And I think it was in Smallville for a bit, unless it was his twin brother. Kind of makes it confusing a bit when that happens.
Dance for the Pied Piper, dance!
Lucifer says, sorry, the Sadie Sink character aspect of the movie just irked me. Yes, her character being the big bad of the movie works, but she could have been swapped out for Firestar.
You don't mean that, do you?
Kid Flash's vitals are crashing. What's going on?
I'm doing what I should have done from the start. Joining the Rogues against you.
Kid Flash, listen to me. That's not the real Flash. He's just a nightmare. You have to fight back.
But I love my grandpa.
And he loves you. Let me see if I can pass the real one through to you.
Kid, I wish I was there for you, but no, I am so proud of you. And I know you can...
Lucifer continues, a character associated with Spider-Man via Spider-Man and his amazing friends, as well as the X-Men. Yeah, but somehow they... I would be really, really surprised if we ever see Firestar in any movie. But you never know.
This is my show.
But right now they're trying to reboot the X-Men within the MCU, and all the rumors we hear about that, not good. I have to admit I'm not very confident about what they're planning to do, assuming of course that what we heard is true.
Disappointing. You have overthrown the deception.
Wait, Brainiac? Why keep me prisoner in a nightmare?
To prevent your escape attempts. But I have contingencies.
I really thought you hated me, Grandpa.
Kid, of course I love you. But who couldn't? I'm sorry you ever thought anything else.
So let's get out of here.
Hey, we'll see you on the other side. We're not...
David Sharp says Patrick Stewart played a good villain in Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson. That was a fun one.
We'll see you on the other side.
It was also the one that he played also a villain in Toy Soldiers, I think, with what's his name, Sean Ashmore, who played Samwise Gamgee.
Whoa! Whoa!
But yeah, he probably would have made a good Lex Luthor. But I wouldn't be surprised if maybe James Gunn thought he was getting a little bit too old for the role.
You've got to stop them.
Oh, here we see Red Knight with the Super Gold cape. Not the new one we got this week, but the one we had already on the vendor with the edge yellow. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the emblem on the shoulders. So while we wait for RLK and Demon King Crow, I will read the chat a little bit more. So yeah, for Patrick Stewart, for Lex Luthor, he would have been fine maybe around the time of Superman Returns, maybe a bit after that, or maybe even Man of Steel. But now he's pretty old. We saw that in Picard. When we saw him in Picard, it was a shadow of his former self. He still is a good actor. That's not the debate. But he's getting his voice is getting pretty weak. You can tell that he's very much a frail man at this point. So it was nothing short of a small miracle that we saw him as Professor X in Doctor Strange Mom. Where else did we see him? And the upcoming movies, of course. So from the looks of it, he's going to be Professor X for one or two more movies at most, and that's going to be it. So we'll probably see him in Doomsday. We might see him in Secret Wars, and that will be it. There's a few actors we already know that they won't be coming back, like the lady playing Photon, aka the original Captain Marvel before Carol Danvers. We know that she's not coming back, and the lady playing her mom, who seems to be playing Binary somehow, won't be back either. Mr. Prudent Wise, Patrick is the only Xavier I see in my mind. Yeah, it's a bit sad for I forget the name of the other one, the younger Xavier. I kind of liked him. It's a bit sad because I kind of liked him in as Mr. Tumnus. I kind of liked him in Wanted. Like he's not a bad actor, but he's not Professor X. Sadly, Professor X is Patrick Stewart, and that's pretty much it. Sorry about that. Mr. Prudent Wise says we need a Silver Surfer movie. I would have said yes way back when we got the second Fantastic Four movie, Rise of the Silver Surfer. I would have said yes. We need a Silver Surfer movie right there and then. And from what I understand, they were planning to make one, but somehow they kept on having issues and issues and issues, and it never happened. Whatever was going on behind the scene, they were never able to resolve it, so it never happened. And at the time, they had done a great job. I think it was Doug Jones who was playing the Surfer, and Lawrence Fishburne was doing the voice. Like it's something that we've seen a few times. Like we saw that obviously with Darth Vader, where we had one actor play Darth Vader, and James Earl Jones played the voice. We saw that with Darth Maul. So them doing that for Silver Surfer, yeah, why not? If you have one actor that's great for the physical aspect and one actor that's great for the voice, sure, use that. And I have to admit, there's a lot of times where they should have done that. Like there are times where you see actors that are not actors. They have the look, the great physicality, but as soon as they open their mouths, nope, nope. Now here in the Great White North, believe it or not, Arnold Schwarzenegger is a great actor. He's a great thespian. The reason for that is very simple. He's not doing the voice. There's someone who's dubbing Arnold, and the people dubbing Arnold usually are pretty good actors. So we were fortunate in that we got the physicality of Arnold Schwarzenegger, but we got the voice of an actual actor. And yes, Ali, it's a bit strange because sometimes they don't always use the same voice for the same actor. They usually try to do that. There'll be a while where they sometimes they'll manage to do that for 2, 3, 4 films. But then what happens? What has to happen happened. Sometimes we end up with another voice actor, and it's never the same. It's always kind of hard to accept the new voice actor. Oh, I guess Demon King is not back just yet. No choice. We'll wait. So believe it or not, in our neck of the woods, Arnold is a pretty good actor. But yeah, so for a Silver Surfer movie, way back when, I would have said yes. But now with what they've been doing, pretty much since Endgame, nah, I don't think we should have a Silver Surfer movie. Oh, Adam says we need a multiverse movie. You're gonna have to make it using AI. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Oh, Shadow's mom says ear rubs for Marley, Captain Jack, Kiri, and Ladybug. Now, does she remember that, or does she have a list?
Whoa!
We'll never know. Oh, also ear rubs for Ziggy, Max, Flash, and Houdini.
Get away.
Adam Wilder, Conan the Barbarian, The Riddle of Steel. That could have been a good sequel. XDBD says, Multi, did you know that the voice actor who voices Duke from the video games of the same name voice is a Sonic actor named Big the Cat? No, did not know about that. I don't know that many voice actors. Usually, voice actors are not that well known. There's a few exceptions, like Troy Baker, or there was a lady who played Harley Quinn, uh, whose name I completely forget, Harley Sorkins or something like that.
Help! Help!
But as a rule of thumb, usually voice actors work in anonymity, unless sometimes they'll try to do some sort of stunt casting. Well, they hire actual actors as voice actors. Sometimes it works. They did that with Toy Story. They didn't have to cast Tom Hanks and Tim Allen. They could have went with two actual voice actors, but they went with those guys. The same with if you watch The Road to El Dorado with Kenneth Branagh and I'm drawing a blank here.
We all out? Okay. Time to release you, Kid Flash. Everyone, step back.
What a nightmare. Oh, man, but reality's worse. Brainiac's trying to unlock the Speed Force with kidnapped speedsters.
I've still got comms on Flash.
There's some sort of barrier in the Speed Force blocking my arrival. But you've got this, kid.
Brainiac's probably using Jay Garrick to generate that barrier. We gotta free him and release Flash.
Oh no, he's using Jay Garrick.
Be able to spread throughout the multiverse, unfettered.
Mr. Bruno Wise, no. Adam Warren, Laura Siki. Yeah, she doesn't feeling not feeling good, so she's not here today.
Professor Zoom warned of you. Do not think I am unprepared.
We're stopping you. Release that Flash.
Never. Besides losing my tactical advantage, you would use his abilities to undo the Flashpoint timeline.
Damn straight we would.
Shadow's mom says that Shadow will be okay after a long rest.
Primate propulsion.
Why are you fighting?
Perfection breeds multitudes. Damage sustained.
Sorry if I'm not looking in the chat.
Brainiac has prepared.
Bit focused right now.
When'd you learn that?
Why do you struggle?
Get ready for a lucky war.
You will make a powerful servant.
So one of the good things about the Spider-Man breaking records is that at least for a couple of weeks, maybe, we'll have people should stop talking about the superhero fatigue, at least for a minute or two.
Enough data collection. On to actual collection.
It's always a bit frustrating to see them try to use that as an excuse, as opposed to just admitting that they did a piss poor job making a good movie. Now I understand that the reason why if they ever were to admit, if they were to say, yeah, we did a bad job, they'd probably be fired. So of course they're not going to do that. So they have to cling to any excuse they can find, and superhero fatigue is a very convenient excuse they've been using for quite some time. Oh, see, you saw I didn't have break and I still was surviving fine. So already with just with the fire powers,
Brainiac always has backups.
you pretty much have all the survivability you need. And if you can add the break on top of that, you'll be invincible. Or the Lazarus Pit artifact also would be a good choice. Although the problem with the Lazarus Pit is that it seems to still be bugged in Elite content.
Let's make this quick.
Priming propulsion.
Brainiac has prepared for this.
Now, why is the fire augment so great for tanking? Yes, there's some great self-heal, so that is one reason. But the biggest reason is that it gives you access to Fire Soul, whereas when you attack...
You have and always will fail. Brainiac is supreme.
When you apply burning effects to some enemies and you attack them, it can increase your defense by roughly 25%. So an extra 25% in defense as a tank, it's nothing to sneeze at. Already as a tank, you should have a lot of defense. So if you can have an extra 25 on top of that. Also, if you can have effects like and power channeling that has an extra 5%.
Perfection breeds multitudes.
No alliance, no mercy.
Looks like we got more.
I'm not sure why I couldn't roll.
I'll show you, Scary.
Almost there.
Brainiac always has backups.
Running low on fuel.
The sad thing though about super fatigue is that in like 3 weeks, a month, people will forget that Spider-Man made a lot of money, and they'll use that. They'll use that again, probably for the Lantern TV show, saying that super fatigue, of course. If somehow the Lantern TV show nobody watches it, it's gonna be super
Brainiac
fatigue, of
always
course.
has backups.
Take this and this. Oh, and don't forget.
No. No. Brainiac is supreme in every timeline.
Think I can finally override these defenses, freeing you from the cage and Flash from the Speed Force barrier.
Whew, felt like I'd never get here.
I owe you for the assist. Anything I can help with?
Yes, actually. We three need to combine our Speed Force and fix the timeline.
Guess this is it then. Glad I could get you to this point.
Aw, Cyborg, you're the best. I can't wait to tell everyone back home about the kick-ass Justice League you assembled.
This was all you, friend.
Here, here.
Well, are we ready to do this?
Ready.
Ready.
And together.
So here you can see how awesome the fire augment
Speed
is.
Force is setting things right in its own time and own way. Thank you again. None of this would have been possible without you.
Now, even as a tank, I have a lot of damage. I have a lot of self-healing. Although obviously not as much as... the Splish did a great job. You can see 13 million healing. So the 2 million I have, pretty much nothing compared to the Splish. Which is how it should be. The healer should be the one who has the most healing, of course. So let's wait for everyone while we read the chat. Adam Walder says, I recently created 9 more tunes representing the remaining power sets, as I intend on making them role specific. Yeah, having, well, like for someone like me, like obviously I'm making YouTube videos, and having characters with all the powers is useful. Sometimes you want to make videos about a character that has ice powers. Sometimes if there's some changes that it is made to one power, you want to have at least one character that uses those powers. So yeah, for someone like me, you pretty much have to have characters with every powers. XDBD Multiverse, did you know how they took out 1/4 players, which is the Riddler of Crime 4-player? No, I didn't notice that. I'm guessing if they did remove it, it probably has to do with there's probably some issues. Come on. Riddle with Crime. Let's try tier 3. I guess not. So it should be tier 4, just behind the Earth 3 DLC. So I forget what the name of the mission was, but yeah, so there seems to be a 4-player mission missing here. So if they did remove the mission, they probably had the issues with it. But I didn't know about this, so I couldn't really tell you anything about that. And the sad part is that the devs don't really tell us. Way back when, we would have some sort of notes, some hotfix, some update notes or something telling us about this. Sadly, it doesn't happen anymore. It does happen once in a while. Sometimes it does happen by accident. But it's not, we don't systematically are informed of what's going on. I remember way back when some people were not too happy about the communication, but it actually was infinitely better than what we have right now.
Get away!
Oh, wrong. So let's start with the Panopticon Elite, as usual. And if people are not back, we'll wait. We'll wait a bit.
Run for your lives!
Mr. Prudent Wise, Multi, is there a role in game you don't like playing, or can you generally play and enjoy them all? I can play all the roles. The one power maybe I don't enjoy as much is Celestial, and maybe also maybe Nature. Nature and Celestial are pretty much the two I don't play all that much. And Water, I guess I don't play Water a lot. Not that I don't enjoy it. I enjoy the Shark Attack and stuff like that. But somehow I don't play Water all that much. But for the roles, I can play all the roles, so that's not an issue. Adam Walter says in Brainiac voice, Multiverse has interfered for the last time. I'm terrible at impersonation. I'm sure you know that by now. Adam Walter is asking any words on when the trouble alert will be fixed. We don't know. There's no words at all. All I was able to find so far was one post by Volterra saying that they are aware of the issue, and that's pretty much it. XDBD says does a couple of more episodes I'm trying to complete, but I'll save them for another time. I don't want to request too much. It's alright. Mr. Prudent Wise, why don't the devs do a poll on what players want? Them focus on, they know that already. They don't need to ask. For a long time, there wasn't the forums. There was these threads where people could ask for the style they wanted, the accessories they wanted, the base items they wanted, all that good stuff. So there were threads. They already know what people want. We've been asking and asking and asking for years and years and years. So they cannot even say that they don't know. But at the end of the day, they do what they want to do. Whether we like it or not,
well, it's about time. I was getting bored. All these
don't seem to matter all that much. You said they wouldn't make money doing that.
I saw you coming.
You would think that, but they either they don't agree or they just want to do what they want to do.
What have you done with him? Speak, or I swear.
Oh, don't worry your pretty little head about it. Owlman's just picking apart his mind. He's got all kinds of secrets. Can't wait to see what he pulls out of yours.
That's enough. Move, or I'll move you.
I wouldn't be so quick to ask me to move, poser.
You will regret your actions.
No more games. Now you're dead. Ugh. Oh, that does it. Ugh. Ah. Jerk! You're gonna pay for that. Ugh. Huh. Ugh. Don't do that again. Ow! You son of a...
That was a mistake.
Jerk! You're gonna pay for that.
Fast, And well connected.
No more games. Now you're dead. Don't do that again. Oh, that does it.
Don't make me laugh.
I hate it when they disappear.
Seriously? You want to fight? Okay.
Ow! You son of a...
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
No more games. Now you're dead.
Didn't notice everyone went down. Oh well. Too bad, so sad.
I'm gonna make you cry like a little girl.
You'll regret that.
Oh noes! I don't have the... Why am I stuck? Normally this would happen when I was using the Lazarus Pit. But I'm not using the Lazarus Pit. So what happened? Nah, no choice. Gonna have to log out. And log back in. Oh, see the man, Multi, will you ever join the EU server? Nah. Nah, I'm not in the group no more. I'm so sad. So hopefully someone can re-invite me to the group. If not, well, we'll read the chat. Oh, I'm ignoring invitation. That should work now. So yeah, I'm not going to join the EU server because quite simply, uh, already way back when, already have an account on PlayStation and oh, we're starting again.
Good. I was getting bored.
Already have an account on PlayStation and on PC, and that's more than enough for me.
Jerk! You're gonna pay for that.
Don't blink or it'll be over.
Don't do that again.
You can still give up.
Eat my speed force, loser. Ah!
And also, way back when, I also had access to the test server. And I have to admit, I didn't realize until I wasn't in the league no more. Ah, come on.
You son of a...
You shouldn't try to solve your problems with violence.
Make peace.
I didn't realize until I left the Creator League how much time it was taking me to be part of the to spend how much time I was spending on the test server. So when I didn't have access to the test server no more, that did free up a lot of my time. So I wouldn't see myself get into another server like the EU server.
No more games.
So already PlayStation and PC, that's more than enough for me.
Don't do that again. Oh, that does it.
Batman always wins.
Jerk! You're gonna pay for that. Ow! You son of a...
Ah, come on.
Oh, that does it.
Had enough? Great Krypton. That's your one free shot. This has gone long enough.
Jerk! You're gonna pay for that.
Hera, protect me.
No more games. Now you're dead. Don't do that again.
I said I was kind of perma-stunned. Nothing I can do about that.
Oh, you son of a... Oh, that does it. Jerk! You're gonna pay for that.
I'm bringing you to justice.
Ow! You son of a... Don't do that again. Ah! No more games. Now you're dead.
Every season at our
This looks like a job for Superman.
Don't do that again.
You're going down.
No more games. Now you're dead. Ow! You son of a...
This is as far as
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Oh, that does it. Ugh. Jerk! You're gonna pay for that. Ugh. Yeah. No more games. Now you're dead. Jerk! You're gonna pay for that. Ah!
Rick Action says, do you think opening up the test server would fix some of the issues we're running into nowadays? Not really, because a lot of issues we had before, even when we would point them out on the test server, we still would have issues on the live server. The problem is that the test server is only on PC, and by the time we had the event or the DLC live on the PlayStation server, we would run up into a whole bunch of issues that we didn't have on the test server. Like the test server is on PC, but once the patch or the DLC or whatever goes on the live server on PlayStation, it wasn't really tested for PlayStation before, or at least not the way we did. So there are issues that would happen because we didn't have those issues on the test server.
I'd reconsider this.
And even when we would call some issues, even when we would mention that okay, this is not working or we're having this or that bug, they still wouldn't fix it. Sometimes they didn't have the time to fix it, they didn't know how to fix it, or they would release the DLC as is and fix it later on.
No more games. Now you're dead.
Oh, Evil Chat jumped on me.
Jerk! You're gonna pay for that.
Maybe this will knock some sense into you.
Adam says I have a nature tune. As I'm guessing, the reason why Multiverse is fond of nature is probably due to its underpowered. No, not really. I just don't. I don't enjoy the abilities all that much. The abilities I enjoy a bit are being able to transform into diverse animals. But ever since way back when we could do that more easily, nowadays it's all a whole bunch of supercharges. So it's a bit more difficult to use, and I don't enjoy it all that much. Which one would you say would win in a fight, Flash or comic book Sonic the Hedgehog? Flash, of course. No one can beat the Flash.
Error. Hull breach detected. Damage sustained. Maintenance required. Minor damage detected. Reboot.
This place is like a nightmare.
Nightmares? The depths of Tartarus were more pleasant than this.
Order received. Fresh crime syndicate opposed. Minor damage detected. Damage sustained. Maintenance required. Reboot required. Error. Hull breach detected. Reboot required. Maintenance required. damage detected. Damage sustained. Orders acknowledged. Obey crimes and error. Maintenance required.
Great Hera! What are they doing to him?
They're extracting information directly from his mind. It's torture.
Call it a more efficient means of interrogation. Not as convenient or portable as a lasso of submission, but equally effective.
You fiend! We need to get Luther out of there and stop this madness.
I've already planned for this contingency. Parliament 184C, activate. You don't have the guts for this. Good, but not good enough.
Too fast for you?
Your loved ones will pay for that.
Stop this!
No one crosses me. An eye for an eye.
This is as far as you go.
Take this!
It'll take more than that.
That won't be forgotten. That won't be forgotten.
Minor damage detected.
Sorry if I don't mean to ignore the chat. I'm just a bit focused right now.
Lex, are you all right?
No, I'm not all right. I'm anything but all right. They've attached a giant vacuum to my brain and tried to suck out my genius. And now, someone is going to pay.
I understand you're upset, but coming here half-cocked got you into this mess in the first place. What did you hope to accomplish by all this?
Something I've yet to do on our Earth. Kill a false god.
What? Wait!
Luther, wait, come back. We'll have to double back around.
So Mr. Prudenwise says, I've felt a long time nature was left behind. It's a great power for healing. Now just not just for the DPS side. Oh, try disconnect. So I'm very late in the chat. I seem to be at the spot where I was when sadly I had to disconnect a bit before.
Target acquired. Damage sustained. Reboot required. Maintenance required. Error. Hull breach detected. Damage sustained. Minor damage detected.
Humans, so fragile, so combustible.
I should thank you, Kryptonian, for proving that everything I ever believed about your kind was true. Ultraman, Superman, you both act like you're gods, but gods don't bleed.
Kryptonite? You really think you can kill me with kryptonite? Luther, what have you done?
That's impossible. How could I have known? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
You ignorant fool. If it's blood you want, then blood you'll get. I will end you.
Oh, he knows! He wants to end us!
Is that
Why
all?
is he so mean?
So weak. Ugh. I won't fall.
Let's see, I'll try to stay in the cube, but usually it don't work so well. Actually, it did work.
I am stronger. Huh. You will die for that. You will die for that.
Still in the cube. I guess we got lucky so far. There are times in the past where sometimes, even if you stayed in the cube,
Is that all?
somehow you would still get knocked out. So for a while, I would use the strategy where I would break out of the cube, and I would run around our friend Ultraman in the same direction that is blast. Oh, like usually when I cannot get in the cube, I run in the direction where the blast is coming from.
Sparring match, but your Earth has already lost. He's gone.
Thank Hera. We should follow suit and regroup with the others. Rally our forces and come up with a plan of attack.
Not before I find out what those arrogant imbeciles stole from my brain. Dear God.
What? What is it?
They found the vibratory frequency of our Earth. With that knowledge, they can open a massive portal directly to our world.
Great Scott. We have to rally the others.
So let's see who got the cape. Nah, no cape. I'm so sad now. Let's get out. I think I saw Kano says he got the cape, so that is good. It's pretty rare. The cape is a really rare drop. So you have to take into account, like we usually play the mission week after week after week, and there's 8 of us. And sadly, it's pretty rare that one of us actually get the cape. So if you multiply 8 times the amount of week we've been through, the odds of getting the cape are pretty slim, sadly. I'll be right back. I have to get something to drink. I'm a bit dry right now.
You've got to stop them.
Oh no! Run! Run!
Run for your lives!
Sorry about that. So I'll read the chat for a bit. So Akino did, and he did put on the cape. So if you're wondering what the Ultra Kryptonian cape looks like, our friend Akino has a cape on his back. I remember way back when we first saw that, we couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe that at long last we had the Ultraman cape. We had the emblem for a while before that, but getting the cape was kind of nice to have.
You've got to stop them!
Mr. Prudent was between popping supercharges for crit, it's just an enjoyable power. Just sucks compared to other powers out there. Oh yeah, I'm not in the group no more.
Get away.
Help! Help!
Do something! Whoa!
Help! Help! Oh no!
Sally, when you get the invite, just as you're typing something else, you saw what happens?
Please, you've got to help.
There we go. So we're going to read the chat a little bit, and then we'll go play the other Panopticon mission. Heroic Action, playing this game for so long, it's kind of sad how we still have these issues. Yeah, I suppose it is. OC the man, EU is so dead, so jealous when I see how US servers are. Well, at least now you have more and more options to be able to play the game solo, to be able to play missions solo. So at the very least, if you don't have a group, if you cannot find a group, at least you do have options to be able to play by yourself or with a smaller group.
Run for your lives!
Lucifer says, just got the new Argo sculpture arch large for my league. It will make for an excellent gate for the Silver City. Adam Wilder, I'm only on one platform, that being an Age gaming laptop. OC the man, always been on the PlayStation. I even bought this game on the CD. PS3 era in 2013 or 14. Oh yeah, I remember that time.
Run! Run for your lives!
Run! Run!
OC the man says exactly multi. Nature these days sucks sore. Speedy is asking, when is Harlight getting revamped? We know that they're working on it. We already have at least a couple of abilities that have been updated. But when will they finalize the whole thing? Well, we do not know. Oh, someone is asking update on that pet build. I'm gonna have to, if I do make a video about the pet build, I'm gonna have to do it incomplete because there's no way I will be able to get all the artifacts and all the stuff I need unless I play the long game. So I'll try to make a pet build. I'll try to make it this weekend. So I can know Ultraman Cape, here I come. And yes, you did. XDBD, multi, you don't have to do this, but if you want, I would love to do both raids for either Starro or Atlantis, but in story order or episode order, either one or both, doesn't matter. We'll see about that. I hated the Atlantis mission, so We'll try to figure it out. First says, do you have the collector's edition Bat Drone? Yes, I do. I have it on PC. Technically, I should have it on PlayStation 2. I bought a box a few months, was it last Christmas? I bought a box, a brand new box, collector's edition for like $50. And I did not, the code didn't work. I tried to ask PlayStation for PlayStation support for help. I tried to ask Sony support for help. I tried to ask Daybreak support for help. I even asked the devs for help. At every turn, I was told, nah, sorry, nothing we can do for you. So sadly, apparently it was too much trouble to ask them to just activate the darn thing. That was too much to ask them. So sadly, I did get the box. It was, and they agreed that the box was brand new. The code had never been used, but they still didn't want to give me the drone. What can you do? So I do have it on PC. If when I bought it way back when on PC, I should have had the foresight to also buy it on PlayStation, but somehow it didn't occur to me. So Akeno did get the cape, so nice. No one ever gets it, but Akeno got it today. First is asking, can you use the collector's edition Bat Drone with bricks? No, you can't. It's only one pet at a time. So you will have to choose a brick or the Bat Drone or the robot sidekick. Like you can only have one of those. The one good thing about the Bat Drone though is that for the Bat Drone, you can actually have it in your belt. Like for brick that does take a slot in your loadout. So if you want to have brick, it does use a slot in your loadout, whereas the Bat Drone takes a slot in your belt. Nowadays, now that we have the two loadouts, I guess it's not really an issue. But for a long time, it would save us. Like we have only 6 slots. For a long time, we only had 6 slots in our loadout, so we could decide to have a slot in our belt for the Bat Drone instead. But when they did give us the revamp for all the pets, somehow the Bat Drone was not included. So the Bat Drone pretty much became a vanity item. It's pretty much the weakest pet in the world. But it is a vanity item. It's kind of nice to be able to show that, look, I have the Bat Drone, and only 0.01% of the player base can say as much. So the Bat Drone pretty much became a vanity item more than anything else. So we will play the other mission. And then after that, we might go and play some star missions. Oh, didn't go far enough.
Get away!
So we'll play the escape mission, and then afterwards, we'll try to go play some star missions. Lex Luthor says the Bat Drone is available up to tier 3. It's not the same drone. It looks the same, it's called the same, but the Bat Drone from the Collector's Edition is kind of like the robot sidekick. You summon it once, or like Brick. You summon it, and it stays with you forever. As opposed to the Bat Drone that you can have up to tier 3. That one is like all the other pets. It lasts for a short while. Oh, wrong. It lasts for a short while, but it doesn't last all that long.
You've got to stop him. Run!
Lucifer says the devs will most likely release the Art Light Power update when the Lantern Show releases. Maybe they're waiting for the Lantern Show. but from what we understand, they run into basically a wall because with the light powers, all the light, like the light powers has a lot of combos. Now there are combo powers, like the water power did have combos, the fire power has combos, but the light power, all the light powers have pretty much have combos, and they are interlinked together. So you can have basically combos to infinity. So you could start a combo and keep going and keep going and keep going, and cycle through a whole bunch of combos doing that. So all the light powers has a lot of combos, and a lot of those combos are interwoven together. So that brings some extra level of difficulty whenever it comes the time to fix the light power. And whoever came up with the light power way back when is long gone. These people are long gone, they're not there no more. So they probably had to relearn a bit how to fix the light power. And sadly, from what we can understand, they pretty much hit a wall, whereas it became a lot more complicated than they thought, and they can't just figure it out just yet. Now, is it possible they're waiting for the Lantern TV show before they actually get started, before they actually launch the whole thing? That is possible. Now, it's possible that we did have a few light powers that were updated. It could be that they did a boo-boo, that they were not supposed to do that. They did that by accident. And seeing how they already had done it, they just left it there. So, at the end of the day, if we do get the Lantern TV show and we still don't have a lot of power by then, yeah, it's going to be because they cannot figure out how to have all the combos work together.
We need to hit this crime syndicate on multiple fronts if we're going to stop them from invading our Earth.
First is asking, is it possible to spam a 10,000 supercharge as DPS? It's difficult. You need
Superman, Lex, and I are with you.
You need a few supercharge generators to be able to do that, and even then, like already for the 5,000 supercharge, you can spam them a little bit, but sometimes you have to wait to recharge the supercharge. And for the 10,000 supercharge, that's a lot of supercharge that you have to recharge.
To date. There, I've done it. Once we get the remaining components installed in the multiversal translocator, it'll just be a matter of Motormouth here powering it up.
And thanks to that other world's Luthor, we now know the exact frequency to send the Panopticon to their...
Wait, intruders! It's them. It's the Justice League.
Go. I'll hold them off.
Attack protocol engaged. Damage sustained. Hull breach detected. Minor damage detected. Obeying first law of robotics. Harm, maim, kill. Minor damage detected. Error. Reboot required.
I am Alexander Luthor, protector of Earth.
Damage sustained.
All right.
Hull breach detected.
Is there anything you hope ever gets added to DCUO?
Just a distraction, so I can
Absolutely. I hope they ever give us sidekicks like Robin, Kid Flash.
As soon as I could. You can still
I hope we could get actual sidekicks for our characters and official sidekicks. Now, the alt kick might actually be the solution for that. It might actually allow us, to create, let's say, a Robin character, and then you could have a Robin sidekick for your Batman character. So either that, or I wish they would give us the option to have, like we have the robot sidekick right now. I wish we could replace it with a Robin sidekick. What if we had the Robin sidekick that would take the place of the robot sidekick? And so instead of having the robot sidekick follow us around, we would have the Robin sidekick.
Destroy the drone.
Yep.
Maintenance required. Hull breach detected.
You don't have the guts for this. That won't be forgotten. You don't have the guts for this.
Hell's got nothing on me.
Error. Damage sustained. Hull breach detected.
See if you can take out those drones somehow.
An eye for an eye.
Minor damage detected. Maintenance required.
Ah.
Hull breach detected.
Good, but not good enough.
He's almost down. So close. Come on, Luthor. You can do it. Or not.
Mercy is for the weak.
So let's make sure everyone is here. There we go. I'm not sure why sometimes I kind of be stuck perma-stunned. I understand that there are some abilities that that does take a long animation.
Damage sustained.
You should have never come to this Earth. Now I'll deal with you myself.
Hull breach detected.
We need to do something about those drones.
Is a job for Supergirl.
Maintenance required.
We'll pound your loved ones will pay for that.
Error.
An eye for
We
an
need to
eye.
do something about those drones.
Minor damage detected.
You don't have the guts for this.
Reboot required.
That won't be forgotten. Your loved ones will pay for that.
Maintenance required.
Good, but not good enough. That won't be forgotten.
Minor damage detected. Damage. Panopticon defense systems. Protocol Vader.
Your loved
initiated.
ones will pay for that.
Error.
You don't have the guts for this.
Minor damage.
Almost there. Stay on target.
Maintenance required.
Always ready to
An
pull
eye
your
for an eye.
chestnut out of the fire.
Error. Damage sustained.
Ah. I understand. I think it's the evil owl man who premise-stunned me.
We'll do this together.
I've wasted enough effort on you. The translocator is ready, and your Earth is as good as ours.
Hold up for a moment. I have a crazy idea.
I'm not sure I like where this is going, Alexander.
You're just going to have to trust me, friend.
So spamming the 10,000 supercharge, the 5,000 supercharge are easy enough to spam, but the 10,000 it's a bit tricky. And as a DPS, like you need multiple supercharge generator to truly be able to spam. You also need there's a couple of allies that will allow you to be able to recharge your supercharge faster. There's also an artifact that does that. So you need the artifact, you need the allies, you need the supercharge generator. But even then, it's a bit tricky. You'd better spam multiple 5,000 supercharge generator than try to spam one 10,000 supercharge generator. Like the one supercharge I really enjoy is the jet for the lantern power. I forget the actual name. But holy crap, it takes so long to recharge it that it's not really worth it. I still use it, but it's pretty rare that I can actually use it, and I can't really spam it.
Johnny, we need this powered up now. Get running.
Don't boss me around, Hootie, or you can power up this machine yourself. And this new Earth better not suck.
Oh, Mr. Prince Wise says that's 3 capes so far this summer.
Superwoman, the other intruders are overwhelming Power Ring and Atomica. We need to take the fight to them. Computer, Defense Protocol Gamma.
Lex, we need to go after them. The others are gonna need backup.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right, Superman?
So out of roughly 50, let's say 58 players, 56 players playing the event, we got to cape 3 times. So 3 times out of 58.
Minor damage detected.
I defend the Earth.
You're so slow.
I see you brought more friends for me to murder, Luther.
You've terrorized this world for too long. I'm here to put an end to you and the crime syndicate once and for all.
Always the hero. But the people of this world don't respect heroes. They respect only fear. And I am the one they fear the most.
Oh, noes!
Soon the crime syndicate will be the most feared beings on 2 Earths. I am stronger.
I think this'll do it.
I won't fall.
Catch me if you can, chumps. Johnny's too quick for you.
You will die for that.
Teamwork makes the dream work. The more, the merrier.
I won't
Time
fall.
to submit to the will of Superwoman.
You're not getting away that quickly.
So weak.
Ever heard the term breakneck speeds? Allow me to demonstrate.
Only quick is accelerating. We have to stop them.
Is that all?
Ultraman? Something's not
Atomica
right.
has a
We
situation
can't
under
keep playing
control
tug
the
of
other
war with
ring.
the portal.
Now to
It
finish
feels
the
all
job
wrong,
I started
man.
earlier.
I don't
Sorry to crash
care.
your party,
Keep
guys,
running.
But apparently my date only likes slow songs.
He's speeding up again. We must end this soon.
You think you're gonna stop us? Seriously, something big is coming. Swift, huh? I can feel it tugging on me.
Ignore it and keep running.
Let's play a little game. It's called Road Rash. And you're it.
If you don't get up now, you can kiss our plans for later tonight goodbye.
Ultraman, I feel like something's chasing me. We need to stop this.
Stop running now, and you'll stop running forever.
Catch me if you can, chumps. Johnny's too quick for you.
I kept on getting stunned and stunned. Nothing I can do about that.
Let's take this one real slow.
Ever heard the term breakneck speeds? Allow me to demonstrate.
Stop!
Let's play a little game. It's called Road Rash. And
Got all
you're
you
it.
got.
So let's read the comments while we wait. So Lucifer says, I hope we get some angelic-based NPCs that are angels, or at least Thunder Guardian-based NPCs. Maybe with the extra life event, that's the kind of things, some angel-type NPCs would make sense for the extra life event. XDBD says, multi-questions. Oh, I guess we're going to start again. We'll save it for after.
You sealed your fate.
Oh.
Every leaf stays.
You think you're gonna stop us? You're not too swift, huh?
Oh, good. The more, the merrier. Time to submit to the will of Superwoman.
Sorry to crash your party, guys, but apparently my date only likes slow songs.
I am stronger.
Ultraman, something's not right. We can't keep playing tug-of-war with the portal.
Accelerating. We have to
Feels
stop
all
them.
wrong, man.
I don't care. Keep running.
Atomica has the situation under control in the other wing. Now to finish the job I started earlier.
Get back here. This one's going into overtime.
For the good of all.
Alright, point me at the bonkers.
He's speeding up again. We must end this soon.
Seriously, something big is coming. I can feel it tugging on me.
Ignore it and keep running.
Catch me if you can, Ultraman. I feel like something's chasing you. We need to stop this.
Stop running now, and you'll stop running forever.
Let me just activate the optimal subroutine.
Absolutely inferior.
Damn it. Stay.
Let's play a little game. It's called Road Rash. And you're it.
I need you up and fighting for this plan to work.
I'm done. Yeah, spent. Johnny's gonna need a calf massage.
No, you idiot! The portal to their Earth is not fully open. Their world must be ours.
It's over. This ends here and now.
Wait, you fool!
Alexander!
What's happening? Someone tell me what's going on.
We tore a hole in our universe, and some things coming through it. We're done for.
Atomica, you seeing this, babe? It's like someone lit the sky on fire. It's frickin' beautiful.
I have seen this before. It's the end.
This isn't over. There isn't anywhere you can hide from me.
Return to your Earth. It's no longer safe here. You've done all you can. I will stay and attempt to stop this harbinger of doom. Go. Now. No, you'll die if you stay here.
You heard what you said. We have to go, Lex. There is no other choice.
So there's the score for people who like that.
What? You want some sort of cathartic emotional display? Fine. I hope Alexander didn't invest in real estate.
I don't like that Johnny guy, but I felt it too. Something's coming.
We may have stopped the crime syndicate, but at what cost?
Yeah, I like to hear all the dialogues. What can I say? So XBD has a question. When Owlman says owl hunt bats in alert for Dark Knight's medal, what's that saying supposed to be a reference to? Do owls actually hunt bats? Supposedly they do. It's something I first heard. It's something they've used for the Court of Owls. When they came up with the Court of Owls, the logic was that what hunts bats? Supposedly owls do. So that's why they came up with the Court of Owls. They tried to use what is supposedly a predator for bats. Now, is that true? Did they make it up? I have no idea. I didn't check it myself. Ripty says skip it. Nah, skipping causes glitches sometimes, so we're not going to skip anything. Akeno says in House of Legends, why is the Cyborg and John Constantine vendor not working, at least for me? For the Constantine vendor, you have to play the mission for the artifacts. Once you reach level 20, 22, you do have a mission, the artifact mission that teaches you about artifacts. It's kind of the tutorial for the artifacts. And then, after you play that mission, then you have access to our friend Constantine. Although, after you do play the mission, you have to talk to Constantine, I think it's 3 times, before you fully gain access to him. For Cyborg, there is a mission where you have to play, there's one mission where you have to explore the House of Legends. You have to play that mission first, and then you will have access to Cyborg. Actually, no, I'm lying. You have to play the House of Legends mission first, then you will have a mission. Cyborg will give you a mission. You will have to go basically fight the evil Batman who laughs, and then after that, you will have access to Cyborg. So in a nutshell, there are missions you have to do first before you have access to those vendors. So let's see, somebody wants to play some Deluge missions or some Star missions. Oh, they're there. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. I hate those missions, but let's give it a try.
Help! Help! Please, you've got Manta, help!
Get away!
Help! Help! You've got to stop them!
Oh, we have a Trench Broad Queen here. Not bad. Let's give her a little bow because we're nice like that. Evil Demon King with his elven look. Oh, Luthor says it's his last one. So if the Brood Queen sticks around, we could get her to replace Luthor maybe.
Look out!
So next week, if we're a bit lucky, we might get the Argus event. We were supposed to get it this week. Obviously, it didn't happen. So with a bit of luck, we might get it next week.
Don't think you can sneak up on me. By the 7. Wait, you're not under Starro's influence?
Of course
I'm
we're
sorry,
not.
I thought you were like the others. Everyone look out. They're getting back up.
We feel no pain. Earthborn, and we all shall retaliate.
An ambush? That could only mean one thing.
Be back. Pain? We will make you pay for that. You cannot stop us. We are many. Our retribution will be swift and violent. Earthborn, and we all shall retaliate.
So we will play the Deluge missions and the Atlantis missions, and then we will go play the latest mission for the extra currency.
An ambush coordination shows intelligence. Up until now, we've only faced smaller Starro spores. I feared there might be a conqueror. Look, I know we have our differences, but we need to stop it, or else Starro might take over the Earth.
Oh noes! We have to stop Starro the Conqueror from
alert.
conquering the Earth.
Arthur is here. Play along, and do not alert him that you are working for me. I must find out who is behind these attacks on Atlantis. I will continue to research the armor you discovered.
We feel no pain.
The Starro spores affecting these Atlanteans are still weak. If we attack them now, we can stop the conversion.
Let's stop the conversion.
Part of me shall be back. Earthborn, and we all shall retaliate. You cannot stop us. We are many. Our retribution will be swift and violent.
They're using this room as a hatchery. I'm ending this now. What clever little...
Oh noes! They got Aquaman.
I now control the King of Atlantis. Part of me shall be back.
Get ready for a bloody war.
We feel no pain. The Conqueror feels no pain.
It's okay, we'll summon our own Aquaman.
Vengeance will be mine.
Starro shall strike back.
Oh no, I have Oh, I have Constantine. I thought I had Aquaman. I'm so sad now.
We'll show what a mistake you've just made.
Pain? We will make you pay for that. You cannot stop us. I am many.
Oh, we lost the splish. I'm guessing he must have crashed.
Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate. Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate. The Conqueror feels no pain. We feel no pain. Starro shall strike back.
Rushing in was foolish. You'll have to go on without me. I'll catch up. And don't worry, I keep my word.
We'll as well pick this up.
To many, Arthur is a menace. The king of an alien race that hides below our seas. A rogue monarchy, unwilling to bend or negotiate. Despite his heroics and association with the Justice League, he is mocked and minimized. The man that spoke to fish will be his epitaph. He is a man of two worlds, beloved by neither. So then why does he persist, you ask? I will tell you.
Part of me shall be back. You cannot stop us. We are many. Our retribution will be swift and violent. We feel no pain. Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate.
So the splish is back.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this damn starfish. I command the oceans. What hope do you have?
No, we probably should have waited for the splish.
We all shall retaliate.
We got this, partner. Let's go.
You will see the fury of the House of Atlas.
How about a Starro shish kebab?
I am many. Our retribution will be swift and violent.
The tide swells for you.
No. My mind is controlled. What am I gonna do?
Part of me shall be back.
Oh, we lost the splish again.
I will enslave all of humankind.
This and this and this!
Shall strike back. Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate.
For Atlantis!
You cannot stop us. I am many. We will make you pay for that.
At this point, we're pretty much towards the end. No point in inviting someone else to the group.
The conqueror feels no pain.
Brush off the grave dirt and hit them. Time to end this!
Let's see how they like getting hacked, literally.
Foolish humans. I have enslaved the Atlanteans. What hope do you have?
Death has come for you.
Pain? We will make you pay for that.
Now you're just making me angry.
How much time do you have to talk about the blockchain?
We'll try again, but if he keeps on getting disconnected, we'll have to maybe do something else.
One, and we all shall retaliate.
I hope you don't need that eye. I'll show you the power of a king.
The conqueror feels no pain. Starro shall strike back. Starro shall strike back. The conqueror feels no pain.
How about a Starro shish kebab?
You cannot stop us. I am many.
We'll do this together.
Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate.
You want to fight? Okay.
Pain? We will make you pay for that.
No more games.
Let's do this.
Pain? We will make you pay
For
for
Atlantis!
Starro shall strike back.
I'm intelligent, fast, and well connected.
Oh no, then I'm mind controlled.
Hurt one, and we all shall retaliate.
My androids will reboot you.
You cannot stop us. I am many.
What a fool my brother is to believe you. This is why I should be king. With Starro stopped, we can focus on finding who is behind the attacks.
Let's have a quick look around.
Why do you curse me, Poseidon? Is it...
Run! Help!
Oh, let's go to phase 2.
Get away! Whoa!
Oh no! Our group is falling apart. Oh, we have to reinvite the splish.
Look out! Whoa.
So what's the other mission?
Run!
No. So we did the thread below. So let's go to Spinner Station. Is that the same?
Please, you've got to help.
Whoa!
So let's play this one. So the reason why I'm playing this one is because of the triple currency.
Run for your life!
So it'll give me a minute to try to catch up with the chat. So David says Cyborg opens up, I think, once you get the mission to go to the House of Legends. But the artifact mission has to appear in your journal. Yeah, for the artifact mission, it's around level 22, 24, around that time. You will get the mission to your journal. For Cyborg, you have to play the House of Legends mission first. Then you can go see Cyborg. He will ask you to go to the Dark Multiverse to fight the Batman who laughs. And that will unlock the Cyborg vendor.
Get away. Help! Help! Run! Run! You've got to stop him. Help! 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 You've got to stop him.
Kano says, wait to just check the Cyborg and John and both vendor are working again.
Oh no!
I guess it is possible that you had some sort of glitch. But the only time where I did not get access to the vendors was when I did not play the mission just yet. But once you get the right level and you do get access to the missions, I should have access to the vendor, as far as I can tell.
Oh no! Run! Run for your lives!
The Splish wants to leave room for a villain. If the Splish wants to leave, sure, he can leave.
Oh my god! Do something!
But usually we're first come, first serve. So unless you decide to leave, or unless you have issues, like if you keep on crashing, then yeah, you could leave your place for someone else.
Please! You've got to help!
Run! Run! Help! Help!
Oh my god! Do something! Run for your lives!
So while we wait for RLK, so next week, with a bit of luck, we might have the new event, the Argus event, that will allow us to be able to get rewards, some of the rewards that were available for limited time. So if you missed out on rewards like the Blue Lantern Ring, the John Constantine Ally, or the Magma ability, that event will be a good time to be able to get one of those items. Now, personally, these are the things I would get. I would either get the Magma ability, the Blue Lantern Ring, or the John Constantine Ally. Now, the Mr. Freeze Ally is nice enough, but I think the consensus is pretty clear. People much prefer the Constantine Ally, not just because of what the Ally can do, but also Elite Group, what they would do is that they would stack 8 Constantine Ally, gain a huge buff, and burn through the bosses. So it's pretty clear at this point that a lot of people seem to think that the Constantine Ally is the ally to have. For the iconic abilities, the Magma ability is way too good. It's both. It's a pull move. If you're a tank, it's going to heal yourself. It does a truckload of damage. The one drawback is the pizza textures that comes with it. Very often when you have the pizza on the floor, you do not see the tail. Like sometimes you'll have a tail telling you that the boss is about to kill you, and you don't see it because of the pizza. That is the one drawback from the pizza ability. But other than that, it's a pretty powerful ability to have. And it's not an accident if a lot of people are using it. And the Blue Lantern Augment, the Supercharge Generator is way too useful. The healing abilities are way too useful. There's at least 3 Blue Lantern abilities that I use with my multiverse.
Change where I may.
So these are the 3 items I would suggest to have. The first one, if you don't have it, is get the Blue Lantern Ring. The second one, I would have a hard time choosing between the Magma or the Constantine Ally. The Magma would be useful for everyone. For the Constantine Ally, sadly, you have to rank it up. So you would have to rank it up with every single character in your account, unless you use the Legion thingy to give it to all your characters.
Run! Look out!
So if you don't mind investing in a Legion token, get Constantine. If you don't want to invest in the Legion token, I'd say get the Magma ability. What you hear in the background is our friend Rocky. I'm not sure what he's doing exactly. Oh, I guess he's going back on his blanket. So we might hear him snore a little bit.
Run!
I'm not sure what RLK tried to tell us. R.
Run! Oh no!
Ah, Kano, you lucky son of a gun. Rogue Patriot always has some interesting look. He's very good at recreating some iconic characters, but he's also doing some pretty unique looking characters.
The press has already arrived. I will make it known to Arthur in front of all his guests that his wife is a Zebbel traitor. Make yourselves at home.
All right, you gum bumpers. You heard the sea sycophant. Let's see if we can't catch us some high society birds and pop some fizzy.
Orm, what are you doing here? I have enough to deal with without you.
Fear not, brother. I am here as a faithful servant of Atlantis. I bring word of your traitor. I fear your beloved Mara is responsible. She has deceived you, Arthur, and in so doing compromised the safety of Atlantis. I discovered her at an ancient temple defamed with arcane Zebbel magic. The attacking troops bore the armor of her guards.
Impossible! Mira would never betray me. She is my wife and queen.
Love makes fools of us all, brother. Did I not warn you of her? Behind you.
Oh, noes!
Arthur Curry, it is time for you to pay for your sin of murder, along with all of these fools who would placate your false nobility. Today, Atlantis will mourn the death of their king, and my father's soul will have retribution.
Manta, I will not allow your twisted obsession with revenge to endanger my guests. If it is my life that you seek, then come, try and take it.
You're going to wish you killed me.
Every poison.
How about a taste of my trident?
The mines, the mines!
I'll gut you for that.
You call this a mine? A mine!
Let's make this quick. I can live with pain. Can you?
Feel the power of ocean, Master.
You're holding back.
The sea is at my command.
Your strikes lack conviction.
At last we meet. Arthur, son of the House of Atlan. You must wonder why the odds are forever stacked against you. How your delinquency as king has led you here. Enemies crash against your house like the waves on the ocean. Like the great floods of days long past, the deluge is upon you, Aquaman. Atlantis cries out for change. I am that change. I am Coram Wrath, and I will be your undoing.
Lucifer says, I can confirm
If
Constantine
your
is the
loyalty
GOAT.
to Atlantis was ever true, you will help me stop this maniac.
In this, we are in agreement. No ninth tried rabble will ever sit upon the throne of Atlantis.
Let's get these brass necks off the Titanic, but not before relieving them of their valuables. Time we part ways, you dancer. It's been pure brilliance if I speak me through mind. Give us a jingle and we'll have a bevy sometime.
What
You will not stop us. I must solve
Mr. Bruno Wise says, I would have sold that cape immediately.
Similar to the temple I encountered Mara in.
I don't know, Orm, but whatever it is, I feel it will not stop us.
I will.
I must fall back.
Plan for me. Go.
Well, I guess depending if you need the stall or not. If you don't need the stall, then yeah, you put the cape on the broker right away. But if you want to have the
These
style,
explosions are shaking the very foundations. The deluge seek to flood the entire station.
I must try to stop the assault. I will rejoin you when I can. Do not let Coram Wrath escape, brother. Do this as a son of the House of Atlan.
No peace with Drylanders. Death to the land. That won't stop me.
The path ahead is flooded. We must drain it to proceed. The dry suit will keep you from drowning while submerged. Be careful. The suit is not as durable as you'd expect. The rest of us must supply oxygen to the suit. Move those tanks, quickly.
so ideally we should have 2 people supplying the oxygen and 2 people inside doing the mechanics. And everyone else will take care of the evil NPCs here.
Die, Drylanders.
Death to surface dwellers.
Death to the surface dwellers.
You'll pay for this affront.
Air breather. Death to the land.
They're so mean. They're mocking our air breathing ability.
Now you'll feel my power.
Almost there.
Away with you, Rattle.
Land nothing scum. No peace with Drylanders. That won't stop me. Air breather. Land nothing scum. I must fall back.
Almost
Give it,
there.
You urchin of the 9th Tride. We have you trapped.
No, my foolish would-be king. It is you who are trapped. Behold the skull of Triton, the vessel used by the Parliament of Waves to imprison the renegade water elemental Morgwar. It is a shame that your brother is already dead. I would have rather enjoyed him watching you suffer. Alas, I must return to my ship and watch as this station burns. Farewell, tyrant of the House Atlan. Tell Poseidon the Hadalin of the Deluge send their regards.
Chamber is flooding. I will hold back the water for as long as I can. You must deal with Morgwar. I can help you when you give me the word. Ormrath's fleet continues its onslaught. We must stop Morgwar soon.
Seriously?
Berman
You want
approach.
to fight? Okay.
I fear for the
Use this to protect yourselves from him. Look out! The elemental wills the ocean against us.
Slamming this soda and good to go.
I can help you when you give me the word. Use this to protect yourselves from him. The sea pressure continues to rise. I cannot hold back the building is collapsing much longer. Arthur has failed Atlantis yet again. Go. I will save the remaining Atlanteans.
I have not abandoned you, brother. Wrath's fleets are in retreat, but the damage to the station is done. Mirror Master has evacuated the civilians. There is nothing more we can do.
I stand corrected. This Koromrath is more than any ninth-tried flotsam I have ever faced. We survived only thanks to my honor guard.
Then I owe you all my thanks. But there will be time for appreciation later. We must go.
So Akeno says, I waited for the escape for too long to sell it. David says, I'm glad you got the cape. I had to buy it on the broker myself years ago. Akeno, thank you, David. I'm crazy how insane, how expensive style can go for, and how people can afford them too. Oh, it's incredible. Says, thank you for the early mission. So that was Lex Luthor. David Sharp, the Ultra Kryptonian cape is selling on the broker right now for 35 million, and the Legion flight ring for basically 175 million. Yeah, that sounds about right now. They'll sell for rarity and feats. Oh, I guess it's time to go. We'll continue in just a minute. I'll be right back.
Whoa!
You've got to stop them. Get away! Run for your life. Look out!
Please, you've got to help.
Look out!
Oh my god! Do something! Look out!
Run for your lives!
Please, you've got to help. You've got to stop him! Oh my god, do something!
Run for your lives!
Please, you've got to help.
Please, you've got to help.
Please, you've got to help. Oh no! You've got to stop them.
Sorry about that. I had to go turn on the lighter too. It's getting pretty dark at this time. Also, it was only dark to begin with. It's been pretty great today. So for the next mission, so we did the Spindrift missions, or the Star missions. Let's see the Atlantis missions. Oh, too far, too far. So the Crown of Thorns. Full disclosure, I don't even remember what that mission is. I guess the Atlantis DLC was not my favorite one. But my Deluge one really was not my favorite one.
Run! Run!
Run!
Get away.
Also, I just realized next week, if all goes well, we might get the third patrol. Next week is going to be August 4th, and Friday will be August 7th. So we'll be in August. So if we're a bit lucky next week, we might have the third patrol and the Lobo Augment. Unless we get those only towards the end of August, which is quite possible, I guess. Because already we're going to get we should get the Argus mission soon. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to give us...
believes this tunnel may run beneath the Crown of Thorns. I am unconvinced. If it does not, I will take the trident and use it to dispel the crown myself.
Over my dead body, Orm. The trident will stay in my possession for as long as I
heard
live
myself.
and breathe. Now follow me.
How are you?
I'm alright. Just give me a minute to adjust your volume. Can you talk a bit?
Weedle.
Weedle? Okay. That'll do for now. I'll adjust it again if I have to. So are you daydreaming about your new abilities for your Lobo character, or your Ghost Rider character, or your Spawn character?
Or my Scorpion character. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you hear any panting in the background, it's probably my dog. He came over to visit.
Well, your audio is pretty bad. You're probably plugged into your controller, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need no.
I don't have any other options right now.
You have to get a better controller.
Yeah. So, are you live right now?
Yes.
Where do you think you're going with that pitchfork?
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Don't be foolish, King Shark. Kormrath's reign of terror must
And,
end by
do you think
any means necessary.
we'll get the augment next week?
But your king is dead.
No, I think it's delayed. I think they're gonna do it the week after.
Hide in the trenches.
Enough.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes as far as the last week of August, because all it does say is it does say August. It doesn't say early, mid, late August. So, and seeing how the August event was delayed, and even before that the DLC was delayed, the second patrol was delayed. So I wouldn't expect the third patrol before the end of August. Now, I would like to be wrong and to have it next week, but we're gonna have to be patient, I think. Because also, it would make more sense to get it next week, or at least soon. Because after that, in September, we'll get the Homecoming event. We'll have Batman Day, and probably something else I forget. So September is already a pretty packed month. So they have to release something for August, and the patrol would be it. Although if we have the August event, I guess that will be it too.
Yeah. What are you guys running right now?
Some Atlantis missions. We'll run the latest content afterwards, just for the triple currency. So how do you like your fire augment?
It's alright. I use it a lot on Danny. It's pretty fun.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure everyone uses it a lot.
Oh no, that's chum in the water.
Pretty handy.
I know a lot of people go crazy over Aquatic Arsenal, but to me the real gem is the Fire Augment and the Fire Soul ability. It pretty much turns everyone into a mini fire tank, and it gives people a lot more survivability, which will allow them to play a lot more content solo if they have to.
Who protected not just Atlantis, but the entire world.
And if they don't have to, even better.
I swear on Arthur's soul, the next king will follow in my husband's footsteps.
Imagine the whole group with the Fire Augment.
My brother had good intentions, despite his impetulant need to be loved.
For a couple of
They would be invincible.
You two know how to throw down. I swear, as king of the Ninth Tribe, I'll aid you in removing Wrath from the throne. No matter the cost. Or Poseidon help me.
Sorry, King Shark was talking. I didn't quite hear what you said.
I don't know what I was saying.
Treasonous fiend.
By Neptune.
So where's Shadow Lady?
She's not feeling good today, so she took the day off. Shadow's mom said that a good day's rest and she'll be good as new. Or something like that.
Nice try.
Let's see.
Maybe she knew you would make an appearance and she tried to avoid you. I don't know. I don't know what goes on between you two. And do you have your tickets for Spider-Man?
No, I'll just wait for it to come on Disney Plus or something.
No.
Whatever.
Come on, it's going to break all kinds of records. Don't you want to contribute to that?
It'll come out on Disney Plus in probably a month or two, so.
There is no way
I don't know about that. I think this one will have legs.
Calder brought me is charged with the same magic as the crown.
Yeah, but all Marvel movies usually come available after 2 months.
Power the crystal and topple the crown.
I don't know. This one might last a bit
The
in
crystal lacks
theaters
the power
for a
to
while.
take down the crown, but
Think
it
so?
can create
Oh,
thorn
yeah.
constructs. If I am right, the constructs may get us past the crown.
Well, we'll see. I'm not in a rush to watch it, so I can wait.
Quickly, we have been discovered. Defend yourselves.
Oh, noes.
The surface makes you weak.
Quickly, dig in the dirt.
And this week, I think we should have. Actually, today I think we'll have Supergirl on streaming.
Really already?
Oh yeah, they announced it some time ago.
See, that's what happens, alright? When you have a movie that doesn't do well, it comes available like that right away.
Yeah, and also I wonder if like last year with Superman, not only did we have Superman on streaming pretty quickly, but even worse is that after 1 week it was on sale at $9.99 as opposed to $29.99.
Yeah, they really wanted to sell that movie.
Well, you could tell that Warner were trying to get as much cash they could as possible, as quickly as possible. And their solution was to put it on streaming very quickly. But sadly, I guess they didn't make as much money as they thought they would, so it became 10.99, well 9.99 pretty quickly.
Man, their investors must hate them so much.
I don't know. From the looks of it, they seem to be pretty clueless.
Losing all that money on the side.
Careful, the current is picking up. It's pushing us back into the spikes. Excellent. The construct has opened a portal through the crown. Quickly, lead the way.
Because you would think the investors would have been, if the investors had any brains, they would have been angry a long time ago. But somehow
I made a new character.
Sorry?
By the way. I made a new character, by the way.
Johnny Saddle. No. Danny Blaze.
No, it's Alexandra Jones. It's a female Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I should have known.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't make Spawn.
No, I'm gonna try to make, because I have all the names spelled correctly, so I might make use of all the names and just make all of them.
But why not Spawn, your favorite mercenary character?
Yeah. See, I have a feeling. So, you know how like we got extra ally slots over time, and we got extra power augment slots over time. We got extra normal augment levels over time. We got more, artifact slots over time and whatnot.
Sure.
So I have a theory. When we get our alt kicks with the plural S, alt kicks, right? I am assuming we might get more than one over time.
Could be.
Right? So with that in mind, I figured, okay, well, I'll just make multiple characters, and it makes sense to think about it, right? The more characters you have to work on to level up, the more money it means that you have to spend to level them up, which means they make money. So.
Well, obviously they're not giving us the alt cakes out of the kindness of their heart. They're doing that so that we spend more, obviously. So yeah, it would make sense to. It would make sense for them to give us the option to have more than one alt cake so that we spend more money, because that means at the end of the day that means like 5 artifacts for each alt cake. That means 3 allies for each alt cake, the augments and more.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine we can have our own raid team. So imagine this. This is what I was thinking. Like, see, now how like a raid is 8 players, right?
Yeah.
So what if they had a system to where to fill up the slots for players that aren't existing, and it ends up using one of your alternate characters?
Maybe. It's something we've been asking for a long, long time, so who knows if they would ever give it to us. And also, when we first got the allies, that's what we thought we would be getting. Because, like, remember in the Flashpoint mission, where there's this mission where you have a Cyborg and Flashpoint Batman that follows you around?
Well,
that's what we thought the allies would be. We thought it would be NPCs we could have with us in the missions, instead of to fill out the group. Obviously, not at all what happened, but it could still happen, I guess.
Yeah, well, they might be doing it with alt kicks, so if so, that'd be cool. And like I said, there's a plural there with the S, right? So alt kicks. So there's a potential chance that we might get more than one.
There's always a chance.
So I'm preparing myself for more than one, so I made so I made an extra character.
At last, the construct has reached the crown. Quickly, through the opening.
Well, sadly for the alt cakes, I think we're still gonna have to wait some time. Especially seeing how they had to delay the Argus event. But we'll see.
You're pitiful.
Stop right there.
So you're already planning for the alt kicks.
You're pitiful.
Oh. I think we lost Johnny for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, I was gonna say, imagine this. All right, you have your character, right? It's either Batman or whatever. So you can make, Barbara Gordon, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, right? You can have your own whole group, or if you're Ghost Rider, you have like myself, you have all the Ghost Rider's main ones of continuity, right? If you're, I don't know, say the Fantastic Four, you have Ben Grimm, you have Invisible Woman, Reed, and Human Torch and whatnot. Like that's cool, like that's really cool.
Yes.
Don't delay. We can't hold back.
Assuming it is what you think it'll be.
I hope it's more than one. I mean, I'll take it if they just give us one, but I really hope it's more than one.
It is too strong. Move forward, or we will be pinned like fish on a hook.
Fight back, craftsmen, and protect the construct.
By Neptune.
Damn surface dweller. Nice try, Drylander. Treasonous fiend. Stand down.
Careful, the current.
So let's just say you can make a squad of 4 people, including yourself.
Sure.
Right? What characters would you have team up with your multiverse?
Well, obviously, a fun bit would be to recreate the Fantastic Four. If we had stretching powers, like if we had Plastic Man powers, that would be it's the one power we're missing for Mr. Fantastic. Unless if we create maybe the Maker version of Fantastic, it doesn't seem to stretch all that much with that version somehow. Other than that, I'm not sure.
But I mean, out of all your characters you have, who would you use?
Well, I would probably use Batman, Superman, and the Flash. If you ask a quick like that.
Yeah.
Excellent. The construct has opened a portal through the crown. Quickly, lead the way.
See, the ones I would use all the time would be my Doomslayer, my Alexander Jones, Danny, and Johnny Blaze. Because right now I don't have a Carter Slade. I have the name Carter Slade saved, but I don't have it as a tune yet. So until I have a style built for that,
But it could be fun to recreate diverse groups. You could create a group of Teen Titans, a group of Legion of Superheroes, a group of... at the end of the day, the sky's the limit. You could pretty much recreate any group you like.
And I know what? It would feel like Ultimate Alliance. That's what it would feel like.
Yeah, I suppose. Ultimate Alliance, but with any characters you want.
Yep. Like, imagine this. Like, if you have a Spawn and Ghost Rider tune and Doomslayer tune and Scorpion and whatnot, you can have, like, the ultimate hell fighting team,
But even better yet, what if you had a whole group of Spawn?
Yeah, Gunslinger, Commando,
Lady Spawn,
Medieval, all of it. That'd be cool, dude.
Drown in your transgressions.
Nice try.
This is it. My Sea Touch and I will stay back and cover your tails.
You've come to the wrong place, surface
down for the ninth try. I'll join the fight as soon as it's clear.
By Poseidon! Treasonous fiend! That was weak. Nice try, Drylander.
Excellent. We have gained access to the armory. Everything is going according to plan.
Only a fool would plan to die in a place like this. But Arthur never said you were very bright.
Murderer! Betrayer! How could you turn on Arthur? He was your friend, your king. And for what? To serve a mad tyrant?
I am the king's guard, milady. I am loyal to the king and to the throne of Atlantis. I warned Arthur that his love of the surface would cost him the throne.
I'm just thinking, there's so many X-Men you can make pretty accurately too.
Yes.
I'll make a team out of them. Like you can make Cyclops and Wolverine and Nightcrawler so easily, and like Bobby Drake, because obviously there's a lot of ice things you can do in the game too.
Well, with season 2 of the X-Men cartoon, yeah, we see a lot of X-Men right now in the game.
Yeah. Now imagine this, right? Just 2 people in the game alone. They'll do a raid group, right? They both have 4 characters. You have 4 characters. You can really make a full assembly of like Avenger characters. You know?
You're too close to your microphone. I can barely hear you. Well, I can barely understand what you're saying. I mean.
Well, I was saying that just with 2 people alone, you can make a whole Avengers team.
Yep. Avengers, Legion of Superheroes, the X-Men, the Titans, you name it.
Yeah, so it'd be kind of cool.
Heck, you could make a Batman Inc. with a small army of Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, imagine this. Okay, you know the episode in the game where you have the Metal Batman versus the Bat Council and versus Battletoads or whatever? That mission? Okay.
Hello.
Remember that mission in the game where it's the Metal Batman versus the Bat Council versus Battletoads? So imagine everyone has a Batman character and they all summon all their Batman alternate tunes. Yo. That'd be nuts. And then they all use Batman allies as well. There's just Batman everywhere.
That is the last time you touch me.
That was weak. Your power is no match for mine. Stand down. Magic's a nasty game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come out in 2 weeks.
Let's hope.
Y'all kids. I think so. 2 weeks from now.
Knock on wood. If we don't have in 2 weeks, it'll be your fault.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why everyone is in melee all of a sudden. Do you have Ghost Rider use Aquatic Arsenal?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to use it. I don't chase the meta in the game. Like. To me, it's not enjoyable just trying to be the best in the game. Like, everyone's trying to be the best in the game. Like, come on. You know, I don't find that enjoyable.
Oh, and did you see he was going to play Ghost Rider?
Yeah. I saw.
Good choice or bad choice?
Well, I'll say this. Johnny Blaze is one of those, I mean, outside of the start of his origin story, I mean, when he becomes more of an established Ghost Rider, right? He becomes more of like a lone wanderer, right? Just like a loner. He becomes more of just like by himself, doing his own thing, you know, not getting people involved. Just kind of just traveling and, you know, cleaning up messes, pretty much, you know?
You betrayed
and
murdered your king.
He's a tough guy when he becomes the Ghost Rider,
Betrayal.
When he fully takes on the full mantle, at least in the later versions of himself.
What?
And
What are you saying?
you know, I don't really see
King Orin.
what's it called? Gosling playing that tough loner type of role. I don't see him being that. You know.
We have a fight ahead of us.
Don't get me wrong, he looks like some versions of Johnny, but here's the thing that's concerning, right? Danny Ketch is an even more darker version of what Johnny is essentially, right? He's more brutal, more tougher, more bigger, more of a just rougher person overall. And supposedly, from what I understand, Gosling grew up with the Danny Ketch era, and that he was a fan of the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. To him, that is his definitive Ghost Rider. With that knowledge, in mind, he probably is more pushing to become Danny Ketch than Johnny Blaze, right? And from what I understand, too, the director of that movie of this Ghost Rider that's coming out is apparently a big fan of keeping the older continuity of like the Sonyverse, the old Tony Maguire and the old Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider and whatnot. He's a big fan of keeping that existence still. So with that in mind as well, they're probably going to do a Danny Ketch, and they're probably going to try to do that so they can keep access to Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider be available at some point in the future for the project. And if that's the case, he's probably not going to be suitable for the role because he just does not scream Danny Ketch. And to me, he wouldn't even be a good Johnny Blaze because he doesn't really fit that role. Not saying that he doesn't look like the character and he's not a good actor. I do acknowledge he's a good actor and that he does look like him. I just don't see him as being Johnny Blaze or the Danny Ketch.
No, I could see him as Johnny Blaze. The one thing that surprises me is that I thought they would go for the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. That did seem to be what they were planning to do. Could be they changed the plans at some point for some reason. Maybe the actor wasn't available. Maybe they just decided not to do it because they tried it in the Agents of Shield. I don't think it was that big a hit. It wasn't terrible, but I don't think anyone was going, "Oh, I can't wait to see that Ghost Rider again."
So, I don't think he's going to do terrible overall in the movies. I mean, look at Nicolas Cage. He definitely, in my opinion, isn't the best choice of Ghost Rider. A lot of people would argue because, they don't really know much about the character and they're just going to like the movie because it's just Ghost Rider, and Ghost Rider is just overall a cool character. But they don't really know much about him. They just know him because of the movie, right? And people will say, just because of that Nicolas Cage is the definitive Ghost Rider, but he really wasn't good for that role, to be honest. And I think it's going to be the same thing. People are going to think that Gosling is going to be a good Ghost Rider, and I don't doubt that he will play a good version of a Ghost Rider. I just don't think he's going to play Johnny Blaze well, or Danny Ketch for that matter, if he's playing Danny.
But see, when Nicolas Cage was Ghost Rider, Eva Mendes was in the movie. And Ryan Gosling is Evan Mendes' husband, I think, or they're just together.
Yeah, they're married or something like that right now. Yeah.
So
but
there
you have
the link right there.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. I don't see. Like I said, I don't think he's a bad actor. I just really don't see him being the Ghost Rider that I want to see personally.
Well, sadly, I foresee them as making it a funny Ghost Rider, like a quirky Ghost Rider. Like, did you see Hail Mary?
No.
He plays a quote-unquote astronaut in that movie, but he's a bit quirky and funky. And then you realize that he's not really an astronaut. He's some sort of scientist that ended up having to go to space because they had no choice. And he's being quirky and funny and weird throughout the whole bit. I'm afraid that's what we're going to get for Ghost Rider.
Okay, so have you ever watched The Walking Dead?
A little bit.
You know Norman Reedus' character, Daryl Dixon?
No.
The guy with the crossbow?
I watched the first 2.5, 3 seasons, maybe. Basically, I watched until they leave the prison and they go to that new village, and I thought, okay, I'm done. I saw a couple episodes after that.
Daryl Dixon is the guy that has that greasy, long hair, and he has like that crossbow, and he has like.
Oh,
anyways.
Daryl. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear what you said. Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, Daryl Dixon. All right, so that guy. So that was my fan cast to play Ghost Rider.
Too late.
Because obviously he'd be better as Danny Ketch in the sense of just the way he played Daryl Dixon there, right? With his aggressiveness and whatnot, he'd be better as Danny Ketch. But if he were to tone that down just a little bit, he'd also be good as Johnny Blaze.
Yeah, but it wasn't Blade. It was Scott and Blade. You cannot have Ghost Rider and him be the same guy. That's impossible.
So I think that he could have done it really well. A lot better.
Yeah, but too late. Too late. The casting director didn't agree with you.
Atrocitus entering this facility. He's still doing Crib's dirty work. And as
I think he would have done amazing as Danny Ketch, and I think he would have done it pretty decently as Johnny Blaze as long as he tones it down.
Yeah, but doesn't he have his own Walking Dead series now? Daryl Dixon, whatever.
Go find
I think that ended a long time ago.
Did it?
I think so, yeah. They don't really keep the spin-offs going on for very long.
Shows how much I kept up with Walking Dead then.
Nowadays, like, spin-offs don't last that long. It's usually just, like, a couple seasons.
Okay, Crypto. You got this. Find the access terminals in here.
So. Yeah, no, he would have been my choice.
Security alert.
For sure.
In Refinery 1.
Too bad, too bad. It's going to be somebody else's choice.
That didn't take long, did it?
You know what? Here's the thing. I'm not going to, like, judge Goslin before he gets to play it, right? I'm going to give him the opportunity and the chance first. I'm still going to watch the movie, you know? But I really just want him to just nail it more than anything, you know? I really hope he nails it.
Well, until First Man and what's the other one? And Hail Mary, he pretty much was box office poison. So, I don't know. We'll see.
You know, and there's the thing too, right? To me, he seems like a very feminine male as well. Right?
Yes. Well,
he's not a feminine male.
That's probably why they selected him. Because you can't have too much machismo these days in movies. It's forbidden now. Probably why they don't want to get... they really fought against getting Wesley Snipes back as Blade.
Good job, buddy. You found one.
Yeah, he's very feminine. That's one of the things that I'm worried about too, is just how feminine he is.
And you have to feel sad for the guy playing Blade now, Marshall Ali. Is that his name? He was supposed to get his own movie, and now he's going to be a supporting character in the Ghost Rider movie. That has to sting a little bit. I understand that he's paid billions of dollars, so he can dry his tears with whatever money he's getting. But still, it has to sting either way.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the news of Ghost Rider, though? Like, are you excited? Do you think he's going to bomb it? Do you think he's going to nail it?
I don't care one bit.
Really?
Yeah. I don't care whether he nails it, whether he bombs, I'm pretty much checked out of pretty much all the Marvel movies. Even right now, I'm trying to convince myself to go see Spider-Man. And despite all the praises, despite all the people who seem to say that it's the greatest movie ever made, I don't know. We've heard that too many times. And sadly, even some YouTube critics that I used to sort of trust, even they I don't trust no more. So the one guy I still trust is Jeremy Jahns. There might be another one that I failed to mention, but overall, I don't know. So I'm pretty much checked out of Marvel overall. So whether they make a good Ghost Rider movie or something that's garbage,
Those engineering robots.
honestly, I don't really care at this point.
Yeah.
Golem's down.
Stop those engineering robots before they fix the golem.
Good work on that golem.
Those engineering... That's it. The shield's down.
Good. Now access the central command station so we can get out of here.
No, I don't even care about the upcoming Doomsday. That's how much I'm checked out.
Yeah, see, the ones that I'm excited, you know, I shouldn't say excited, but I'm very interested to find out more and potentially see.
Wow. Do these
Is
things come in any
Doomsday,
size
Secret
besides
Wars, and Ghost Rider. That's it.
The problem is that we can already sort of read the room, see what they're doing. People have asked for Robert Downey Jr. to be back, but they wanted him back as Iron Man, not as Doctor Doom. The same with Chris Evans. People have been asking for Chris Evans back, so yeah, they're bringing Chris Evans back. But from all looks of it, it's going to be Captain T-shirt, or even worse, it's going to be Captain Hydra. I don't want that. So they're trying to be they're trying to be so clever. They're trying to say, look, we listened to you. We did what you asked. But in the end, they'll do like the devs often do with the monkey's paw. They'll do what people ask. They just won't do what they wanted. Because they're determined to. There's no way they can bring back Steve Rogers as Captain America, because they're dead set into making it Sam Wilson. And even for Iron Man, they don't seem to even want to bring back Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, because they want that to be Ironheart. So despite everything, first they're trying to be very, very clever with or they think they're being very, very clever by doing what the fans are asking, but still not doing really what they want. But they're almost giving the fans the fingers when they do that.
I'll drag you down to hell with
The thing is, too, though, is that the fans, the general fans, right, are kind of dumb enough to just keep praising them. And be like, oh, we finally got a Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire in it. Oh my God. It's just, what? The movie, there's nothing happened in the movie, essentially. Alright? Nothing really happened in the movie. Oh my God, all the Spider-Mans came into one Earth. For the entire movie, it was just all the Spider-Mans came onto Earth's
Let's
Earth.
move out while we can.
And then, okay, now they fought bad guys like they always do. The plot is they're fighting bad guys and they're teaming up.
Crypto.
No one hates each other for any good reason. Like, it's just random garbage. Alright, and then you have, for example, and you know, you have the only part that was made any sense is of the story that was actually part of the story that made the plot was the fact that everyone forgot who Spider-Man was at the end. That's it. That was the only plot, really. And other than that, that plot only came in the end of the movie. The whole movie was useless. But everyone loved it because it was Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield there. Right? So it's kind of the fans' fault for indulging in praising all that garbage over and over and over.
Yeah, but at least with Spider-Man, they didn't bring back Tobey Maguire Spider-Man just to say that, no, fooled you, it's actually Doctor Doom in disguised. Like, they brought back Robert Downey Jr., but fooled you, it's Doctor Doom.
Security alert in
True.
They're bringing back Steve Rogers, but oops, fooled you. He's not Captain America no more.
Well, maybe we don't know. Like,
We already know. We saw there's some images that leaked way back when where he's actually going to be Captain Hydra. And the whole bit with the hammer is a misdirect because in the comics somehow Captain Hydra was actually able to lift Mjolnir. So they'll use whatever loophole they had in that comic to explain why Steve Rogers was able to lift the hammer.
security to Refinery 2. Repeat, security.
Anyways, I'm just saying that you never know. They might do some type of like misdirection here, you know.
Could be, but I'm not holding my breath. As I told you, I'm very much checked out from Marvel. Pretty much since Endgame, their input or their output has been garbage. So I don't have any faith in them at this point.
I agree, but yeah. You know, I'm just sitting in Metropolis right now, alright? And the Kid Flash NPC is taller than the tallest character build we can get.
Yeah, the size relationship with the characters is all messed up.
That makes no sense on why he's that tall.
Don't ask. So you have your ticket in pocket for Avengers Endgame? Or no, Avengers Doomsday?
No.
Why not? You're gonna see Doctor Doom, the Fantastic Four, the Thunderbolts.
I can wait.
Now see, that's the big problem with Avengers Doomsday, is that it's all the Thunderbolts. That was a failure. Shang-Chi, let's say that wasn't a success. I would say that was a failure too, but some people did seem to enjoy it. So let's just say that wasn't quite the success that we're hoping for. But Captain America Brave New World, Thunderbolts, these were clearly failures. And still, these are the characters that we will get in Doomsday. They're doubling down on characters that were pretty much rejected by the general audience. And still, that's what they're cramming, or the Fantastic Four for that matter. That was a failure too. And they're doubling down on all their failures for Avengers Doomsday. It's crazy, but
hey man, the movie hasn't come out yet. It might be actually good.
And also now, all of a sudden, they're trying to treat Thor as a serious character after having him being a buffoon for the last like 3 movies.
Yeah, I mean he was kind of funny in his first movie, to be honest. He was kind of funny, like that scene there where he's in that coffee shop. He's like, ooh, it's delicious. Another! And he throws it on the ground to the glass. You know? Like, he was still kind of funny even back then, a little bit.
Yeah, but in Love and Thunder, he wasn't funny. He was brain dead moron.
I guess.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah, I find Thor's humor in the first, like, movie was pretty good. I'd say Guardian Galaxy's humor in the first movie was pretty good. Iron Man and his humor in the first, like, in his own Iron Man movies and the first couple Avengers was pretty good. And then the humor outside of those films were kind of like, meh, you know?
Well, they started with the Whedon humor. That was fine. And James Gunn kind of imitated the Whedon humor at first. But then they went overboard with the humor. Already with the Avengers: Age of Ultron, already Whedon was going overboard, and then they went overboard in pretty much all their movies. James Gunn really went overboard, and somehow he didn't stop there. He went over even more overboard with the Superman movie, and for the Supergirl movie, I haven't seen it, so I can't say for sure. But so they started with humor that was fine, that was at least funny enough, but that wasn't too much. But then after a while, they doubled down and doubled down and doubled down. They kept on increasing the humor. And when we got Thor Ragnarok with Taika Waititi, that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're done here.
Yeah, I don't mind humor, but I just find the humor what we have right now is completely different from the humor that I actually found funny when it first all started. You know?
Well, it started with fairly serious movies with a little bit of humor, and then it devolved straight into comedy.
Yeah.
Or even worse, into parody. Not even comedy. It went even further than comedy. It became parody.
And I remember. Oh, excuse me. I remember um, playing, not playing, watching the first Avengers. You know, when Hulk and Thor are standing beside each other, and Hulk just punches him off the screen. You know, um, that was kind of like a subtle humor that I like. You know.
Well, that was Whedon humor. Somehow you thought it was very very funny to have Thor being hit all the time, but then it devolved. When it got to Taika Waititi, he pushed that 3 steps further, and then by the time he got into Thor: Love and Thunder, it was 1,000 steps further.
Like having that type of humor once in a while was okay. You know, but then the way they went, the direction they went way later on, it just felt forced, like really, 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 really forced. It didn't feel fluent. Um, and you know what? And I've noticed it with James Gunn's more recent movies on the DC side. His humor with, especially the Superman movie, it feels so forced. Like things that feel like they're supposed to be like, you know, big punchlines or something like that. That were supposed to have people gagging over the humor. It just to me was just like, huh? Like I don't get how this is funny, you know?
It wasn't funny. But at the end of the day, James Gunn don't like Superman. He pretty much said as much throughout many interviews before. Even once upon a time, he would admit that he was the wrong guy to make a Superman movie. He wouldn't know what to do with Superman. But when he became the boss, somehow he changed his mind and decided that somehow he could make Superman. He could make a Superman movie.
What's funnier, all right, is that he played himself off as a Superman fan.
Well, he's a fan of Grant Morrison. So my guess is he's a fan of All-Star Superman by Grant Morrison. But that's probably the extent of him being a Superman fan. So I don't think he's a Superman fan. I think he's a Grant Morrison fan. And somehow Grant Morrison did do some Superman comics.
Like, I just find it so mind-baffling, right? But I'll always bring this up, right? I am not a Superman fan. Everyone that knows me will tell you that I'm the furthest from being a Superman fan. All right? And as someone who doesn't really give two rats ass about Superman, watches the very, very, very basics of Superman content, so like maybe some Man of Steel or like Smallville or something. But other than that, I don't watch or read any Superman comics or cartoons. I don't care. And with that in mind, I should know basically nothing of Superman because of that. Then, right? Well, the funny thing is, I know more about Superman than James Gunn does, and he claims to be an actual Superman fan.
Yeah, but again,
he didn't even know that Superman's
the middle name
is Clark Joseph Kent. Meanwhile, I knew it because it was on Smallville, and it was on, I think, the Snyderverse as well.
Yeah, but again, he's not a Superman fan. He's a Grant Morrison fan. So he's only a fan of the, I don't know, 3.5 comics that Grant Morrison did. What did Grant Morrison do? He did All-Star Superman. He did the New 52 Action Comics, the first, I don't know, 12, 18 issues, I forget. So that's all he really knows about Superman. So he doesn't really know Superman.
I just find it funny, though, he claimed to be a Superman fan, and meanwhile he doesn't even know Clark Kent is his full name.
It's like Kevin Feige claiming to be a Marvel fan, and because he had some Spider-Man PJs when he was 10 years old. That's the extent of that.
Here we go.
Absolutely crazy. Like, these people actually blatantly lie.
Of course. But you could tell already from when James Gunn first announced the movies he was planning to make, you could tell that a lot of that was stuff that was made either by Grant Morrison, by Tom King, or maybe a third one I failed to mention, like something like The Authority
command room is open. Secure it.
by... I know Mark Miller did part of The Authority, but I forget who started The Authority. Anyway, so you could tell that he was fan of very select comics, which sadly did not really qualify him to be the head of DC. Sadly.
Alright, give me a minute. My dog is wanting to go outside, so I will be very
you have 53 minutes if you want. I have to read some chat anyway.
Yeah, I'll be back.
XDBD is asking Multi if we're going to do bounties. Give me a chance to switch to my... Nah, I don't think we'll do bounties. Well, this will probably be our last mission for tonight. I'll try to go then through the chat. So don't worry if you have a chat I didn't answer yet. I will try to answer the chats.
And I am out of here.
Okay, here we go. Head down to the lower level.
Ah, I came here for nothing.
Let's bust these people out of here. Take out the red lanterns and use the consoles they're guarding to clear a path to the cells.
Garwin, here's a question for y'all. Who all would welcome a merger between DC Comics and Marvel Comics? That'll never happen. For that to happen, Disney would have to purchase a Warner or something like that. And seeing how seeing all the shenanigan with the Paramount merger with Warner, I don't think that could be possible at this point. Although, if somehow Warner was to be broken apart and sold in pieces,
whoever you are,
I suppose that maybe then Warner could be purchased by Disney, or part of Warner, like DC Comics, would be purchased by Disney, maybe. But the odds of that happening are very, very, very slim. Because it would pretty much give a monopoly to Disney.
We must have made them mad. They sent in a big one. Drop it.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Carry the zero, carry the U. Same thing, right?
David says, if someone new bought them both up and went back to writing good stories, It would be cool otherwise. I don't think it would help for them to merge. Well, the problem is that the only ones who could truly purchase Disney and Marvel and the DC Comics and Warner's is probably Netflix or Amazon.
Okay,
And based on their track records, they wouldn't do a good job.
Cease and desist at once.
Like Amazon, we already saw what they did with Rings of Power or the Wheel of Time, or so I wouldn't trust them one bit to be able to do good stories, as he says.
Kidnapping and locking.
Already we saw with the Wheel of Time with Amazon. Like already, Wheel of Time has always been pretty feminist. It had a lot of strong female characters in the story. A lot of females were in charge, and somehow that wasn't enough. They had to make it even more feminist. They had to give it even more of a feminist angle. So you would have thought, if there's one property you would have thought was already a feminist property or feminist enough,
Get ready for a fight.
it would have been Wheel of Time. But somehow even that wasn't enough. Even that needed to be changed.
Kryptonian, not good. Watch out.
If it's punishment, it's punishment.
So sadly, I wouldn't trust Amazon to do a good job with DC Comics or Marvel Comics, for that matter.
Just as I predicted.
And I wouldn't trust Netflix either. So and even Paramount, like Paramount has all those issues with James Bond. I'm told it's because of the deal with MGM or something like that. But even then, or Star Trek, Paramount didn't do a very good job with Star Trek. So sadly, when it comes to entertainment, and when it comes to especially the heroes, the stories that we used to enjoy, it's pretty much a thing of the past at this point. Short of a small miracle, it's pretty much behind us. The good stuff is behind us.
Please, hear me. The battle's over. Do not lose yourself to rage.
Very well. Let us have a truce.
Mr. Prudent Wise, I agree with you, Johnny, boy. Over there, it is fun to compete, but the tryhard in the game have ruined it for some players just having fun. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about that. Mr. Prudent Wise says Dirty Daryl is what I call him. So I assume that means you mean Daryl from The Walking Dead? Well, in Walking Dead, they're pretty much all dirty, but yeah, I suppose he seems especially dirty somehow.
I think it's time we had a word with her. Let's go. Those crystals are supercharging Atrocitus. Destroy them.
Clear off, Duffer.
Nice. Atrocitus is vulnerable. Let him have it.
Now, I understand they made them dirty to sort of try to be realistic, But you have to wonder, like, I've been in the field many months. I was in the half as dirty as they were. Even in the battlefield, you still have access to water. You still have access to. You still can wash yourself. Like, it's not as if they didn't have water anymore in The Walking Dead. From what I understand, the tap in most houses in most villages, the tap water probably still worked. So it's not like they didn't have access at all to water ever. So you have to wonder why they didn't wash themselves when they had the chance. Unless it was their camouflage for the zombies. I have to admit, at some point, they did soil themselves on purpose to avoid being attacked by the zombies.
The crystals are back. Wreck them. He's normal again. Take him down.
Hell's got nothing on me.
Go ahead and run, you big red
Almost there.
turd.
There we
Your
go.
cat's braver than you. Atrocitus probably ran off to hang out with his new pal, the matron. Doesn't matter. We'll find him and her and deal with them both.
What? Were you expecting different?
Actually, in the comics, let's get out of here, and I'll insert the comment after. So Sir Garwin says, quite frankly, I'm kind of fed up with. Oh no, wrong one. David Sharp says the one we've seen so far in the trailer, meaning Steve Rogers, can't be Captain Hydra because he's not worthy to wield the Mjolnir. I'm pretty sure Captain Hydra actually did wield the Mjolnir in the comics. I seem to recall this splash page where you see him holding Mjolnir high. So in the Secret Empire comic, Captain Hydra did lift the Mjolnir. Now the way they explain it in the comics is that they hacked they did some hacking using the Cosmic Cube. They used a secret fragment of the sentient Cosmic Cube to rewrite reality. And when they did that, they secretly changed Mjolnir's enchantment so that it no longer judged who was worthy, but instead judged who possessed the power of Hydra. Now, they probably won't do that in the movie, but I guarantee you that in the movie they will use the fact that he was able to lift the hammer in the comics. They will use the fact that he was able to lift the hammer in the comics to explain why he can lift the hammer in the movies. So the whole bit with Mjolnir is just a misdirect, and then they'll surprise us with Captain America saying something like "Hail Hydra," and then he'll have Captain Hydra's costume. Now, I could be wrong. I'm hoping to be wrong. I don't want to be right. But sadly, the track record from Marvel and from Disney for quite some time, pretty much, I have no faith in them. It's that simple. And they've already done that in the comics. Like they're pulling a bit of bait and switch in the movies right now by giving us Tony Stark, by giving us Robert Downey Jr., but he's actually Doctor Doom. They're bringing back Steve Rogers, but he'll probably be Captain Hydra. There might be someone else I failed to mention. So they're bringing back the popular characters, but they're going to give us a gotcha moment or a bait and switch moment, and they did that already way back when we got the all new, all different Marvels. Of course, people were not happy to see all their favorite characters being replaced. They did not like Steve Rogers being replaced by Sam Wilson. They did not like Thor being replaced by Lady Thor. At the time, we did not know it was Jane Foster. They did not like Hulk being replaced by Amadeus Cho. They did not like Iron Man being replaced by Ironheart. So people were not too happy about that. And in answer to that, the Marvel gave us the Generations event. So they released a whole bunch of one shots called Generations. So you had one issue that was Generations with Iron Man and Ironheart. There was one issue with Generations with Hawkeye and Kate Bishop. So the same with Hulk and Amadeus Chow. So they did that with pretty much all of them. And the whole point of those comics was not to bring back the old characters, which is what people wanted. The whole point with those comics was to have the old character say how much the new character was so much better than they were. And basically, they used the old character to prop up the new characters. Obviously, people didn't like that either. But that seems to be what they're doing here again in a different way. So, yes, they're giving us a Robert Downey Jr., they're giving us a Steve Rogers, but I guarantee you that they're going to pull the rug under our feet, the rugs under our feet, and they'll have some sort of bait and switch that to try to quote unquote surprise us. Now, I'd like to be wrong. I'm hoping to be wrong. We're gonna have to wait to find out.
Please, you've got to help.
Whoa!
Yes.
Hello?
I hope we are wrong.
I cannot be wrong. It's impossible.
See, here's the thing. Alright. The whole Robert Downey Jr. thing being Doctor Doom, I'm actually not against that, like a lot of people are, simply because there's two storylines where if you combine them together, it could make sense. And knowing them, they're good at making things combine together. Because that's what they always do, to combine stories together. Right? For example, Infamous Iron Man. Right? If they go through a direction where, like they did with Infamous Iron Man, they can make it make sense for Robert Downey Jr. to be Doctor Doom. So I don't know. I can see it working. With certain things that they're doing. Now, Captain Hydra, they can make it make sense, but again, we all know we just want him to return as normal Captain America, though. You know, like, yeah. I'd rather normal Captain America instead of Hydra.
People who want Steve Rogers back, they want Steve Rogers, Captain America back. But Marvel don't want to do that. They don't want to remove Sam Wilson. They don't want to hurt Anthony Mackie's feelings. So of course they're not going to turn Steve Rogers into Captain America. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, instead he's going to kick his ass, and then it's going to go back around, and then he's going to kick, and then the new Captain America is going to kick Hydra's ass second time around because they have to.
Probably.
Yeah, no. Whatever, you know. I really hope that they just give us a good story is all I care for.
Sir Garwin says, quite frankly, I'm kind of fed up with both DC and Marvel comics. Both of them need to get their heads together and quit changing directors who don't know what they're really doing and start listening to the people. That would be nice, but it's not going to happen. Not anytime soon. The problem is that at the head of DC, it's not just the head of DC, it's at the head of Warner's. And sadly, when the people at the head of the studio don't even like the characters to begin with, how can you expect them to treat the characters with respect? How can you expect them to treat the characters seriously? And the best example we have of that is way back when we had Kevin Smith, who was going to work on Superman Lives, which was the Superman that Nicolas Cage was going to play Superman in, but was going to be directed by Tim Burton. when he had his first meeting with John Peters, the producer, John Peters gave him 3 rules to follow. It's a famous YouTube video where Kevin Smith explains that. He had the 3 rules to write the Superman script. The first rule is that Superman could not have the costume. No freaking costume. He thought it was too F word. I won't even say it. The second rule is that he couldn't fly. Superman was forbidden to fly. So already to begin with, they had 2 strikes against them. No costume, no flying. And the third thing that he wanted was to have Superman fight a giant spider. So when already the people at the top hate the characters, don't want to see the costume, don't want to see the character flying, how can you expect them to hire someone who will respect the character? And that's exactly what we saw with James Gunn and Superman. He didn't care about the character. And he did the same thing that Whedon did with Thor. He thought it was so funny to have Superman being beat up at every opportunity, just like Whedon thought it was so funny for Thor to be beat up all the time. I don't know why somehow they seem to see heroic characters. Either they don't like heroic characters and seeing them being beat up is very funny to them. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you end up with when the people in charge, when the people at the top don't even like the characters, how can you expect them to hire people who like the characters and have something that is made with respect?
Help! Get away! Get away!
Mr. Prudent Wise says it's literally the finger. I have no idea what we're talking about here. Oh, to the community? Yeah, pretty much. Rivar Wayne, you didn't like the Superman movie? Absolutely not. Hated to see Superman being beat up all the time. There's no real heroic moment in the movie, and it's easy to understand why. Nowadays, people in Hollywood, they hate heroes, and they don't believe in heroes, and they certainly don't want to have heroic moments in movies, especially not heroic moments with evil male. So they at every opportunity they would beat up Superman. We did not get any real heroic moment. There's also a huge chunk of the movie where Superman is in prison, and the incidental characters are pretty much taking the lead. When you have Mr. Terrific and Lois Lane that have to go save Superman, it's like, come on. And of course, once more, you cannot have a movie with a single male character. You have to surround them with an entire cast. And they did the same with Black Adam. It's not just with Superman. They do that every movies now. They did that with Picard. They did that with Black Adam. So you cannot have a movie just about Black Adam. You have to surround him with the Justice Society. You have to give him a strong female lead that's even smarter and stronger than he is. So and they did the same with Superman. They did the same with everything. Picard. You would think that a series called Picard would be about Jean-Luc Picard, but no, it ended up being about the Chinese android daughters of Data somehow. These were the real main characters in the Picard the TV show, and again also they had to surround Picard with a diverse group of people, with strong ladies. It's like, come on. So they keep on doing that. And with Superman, so it got annoying real fast with Superman to see him being beat up all the time, and the whole bit about Jor-El sending his son to conquer the Earth and to breed with all the women and to that's basically character assassination that James Gunn tried to do in that movie, and I hated every second of it. And the whole bit with Ultraman, like at first he's the hammer of Boravia or something like that. So, but no, no, what a twist! Surprise, surprise! He's actually Ultraman. And no, what a twist! Surprise, surprise again! He's actually a clone of Superman, probably something more like Bizarro. So it was.
Think about it for a second. Look at his. Okay, think about it. His name is Ultraman. He has the U of Ultraman, right? He has one of the what's called Doomsday suits that he has before he becomes a beast. All right. He has the background story of basically of being a clone like Bizarro is.
Are you telling me he's going to become Doomsday in the next movie?
And then on top of it, okay, here's the kicker. he not only is he clone, but he operates like a robot, just like Amazo is from Lex Luthor. Like, I'm sorry, they combined every single major Superman villain outside of Darkseid and Mongol, right?
into
Outside
one
of those
character.
two, they combined all of them into one.
Well, they also ended up ruining all those characters. Like, you can't have Bizarro now unless the clone becomes Bizarro somehow. You can't have Ultraman now. It's ridiculous.
I know. This is the James Gunn way, bro. This is the James Gunn way.
David
There's a
Sharp.
reason why.
Oh, sorry.
There's a reason why the what's it called? Guardians of the Galaxy 1 movie was good, right? Is because it wasn't all James Gunn director and creative choices. There was people that were above him making, you know what I mean, that had the ability to say yes or no. So that means only his good ideas were put on the screen and the shit ideas were left out. But now that he's the big boss, now his shit ideas are being put on the big screen. Right?
Well, yeah, now there's no one who can say no to him. So whatever dumb idea he has, he puts on the screen. As opposed to, yeah, before you had, at least you had some people who could rein him a bit, but that ship has sailed. David Sharp says, say goodnight. Please tell Shadow we said hi and feel better soon. We'll do that. River Wayne says, I loved it. I'm very happy that you loved the Superman movie. I wish I could say the same, but I can't.
Yeah, I don't like it. I didn't. I kind of regret watching it, to be honest. It was a waste of time. But that's my opinion.
Mr. Prudent Wise is asking, what is the stall next week? I'm not sure just yet. It will depend when the event will be Tuesday. So depending on the event on Tuesday, that will decide for the theme for next week. The worst that could happen is that there's no theme and we all show up as a multiverse. But
yeah, I have an idea. We all show up as Ghost Rider.
Nah. We don't have the augment yet.
Ryan Gosling, though.
We don't have the augment yet.
True.
When we get the augment, we'll do something Lobo-like or Ghost Rider-like or maybe Spawn-like. We'll see.
Yeah.
Lucifer says the Steve Trevor, I think he means Steve Rogers, in Doomsday will be Nomad from when they said so. I believe that he is the MCU Steve that was brought back thanks to TVA, Loki, and he just takes the hero name Nomad. So far, all we know is that he's a T-shirt Steve Rogers. From what I understand, even the toys. They made the toys and these T-shirt and jeans. That's Steve Rogers. But we'll see. River Wayne, James Gunn didn't hate Superman. Where did you get that? He said he didn't say he hated it, but when we see the result of the Superman movie, you can't tell me that he loves it very much. And he pretty much said way back when that he was basically the wrong guy to make a Superman movie. That he wouldn't make a movie like Superman. He didn't. I forget how he phrased it, so I won't say he said he hated it, but he clearly is not a Superman fan. The only Superman he probably is a fan of is the Grant Morrison Superman in All-Star Superman. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the only Superman comic he ever read. But we'll never know the truth behind that. River Wayne says, that's sad to hear that you didn't like the Superman movie, even though the majority of people who watched it really liked it. I don't know if I would say that, because a lot of people who saw it did not seem to have enjoyed it very much. And also you have to take into account that not a lot of people did see it. It made actually less money than Man of Steel, which already was a bit controversial, and a lot of people didn't go see that movie. So already to begin with, a lot of people did not care enough about the Superman movie to go see it. And of the people who saw it, not a lot of them decided to buy it on streaming. When the movie went to streaming, didn't sell very well. After 1 week, it was on sale at $9.99. That doesn't happen unless no one is buying the freaking thing. So if what you said was true, people would have at least purchased the digital version to be able to watch it again and again and again. That did not happen. And also, we saw in the reviews, a lot of people who saw it, were not too happy about it. And even worse, if people really had enjoyed Superman all that much, they might have gone to see Supergirl just to see Superman again in 3.5 scenes. They didn't do that. I understand. I'm glad you loved it. I understand that some people did love it, but overall, it was not a success, and I don't think that many people loved it. The true test, I guess, will be Man of Tomorrow. If nobody goes to see Man of Tomorrow, we'll know. Oh, the evil chat jumped on me. That Invisimum. Oh, I shall give Shadow your good wishes, so that's good. Akeno says, is there any style or gear that you hate or dislike? Of course. Kind of hard to name. I guess the Reborn one is one I didn't like the Lucia style when she's a Grey Lantern. Didn't like that one very much. But there's probably a lot more than that. But that's the first one that come to mind, I guess. But it's a more recent one. There's probably some older styles that I really did not enjoy. Lucifer says the Superman movie just did every stereotypical comic book movie trope, and not the good kind. Yeah. Plus, it didn't really do anything new or refreshing that hasn't already been done. Yeah, watching the movie, we were seeing Man of Steel mixed with Superman Returns, mixed with the Superman movie. They were repeating. Not only were they repeating stuff we had already seen before, but a lot of the stuff they were repeating was just the stuff from the movie. There wasn't that much stuff from the comics. A lot of the quote, a lot of the stuff that we're repeating was from the previous movies we had. So not only was it not original, they were directly copying the previous movies we already had seen. And there are thousands of comics they could have taken inspiration from. There's literally thousands of Superman comics at this point. A lot of them could have been used to make a better story. A lot of them could have been used that were never used before. But that's not what they did. Once more, they gave us. I'll say it at some point. Once more, they gave us a Lex Luthor. We already had Lex Luthor. I don't know how many times. And the whole. I understand if you enjoyed the whole bit about the 1A, 1A, 1A. It was a fun idea for about half a second until you actually think about it.
Help!
The one thing I guess we hadn't seen before in the movies was Crypto.
Run!
Maybe.
Even then, it's not really Crypto.
Yeah, that's
It's just
another
a tiny-
thing.
It's just a tiny dog that they enlarged.
That's another thing where James Gunn could not help himself. He has to put himself into everything. He has to put himself or his friends or his family and here he couldn't help himself. He could not give us a real Crypto. He gave us his own dog. He took his dog and that became Crypto. Like there's nepotism and there's that. Like when not only you go as far as to hire your wife, hire your brother, hire your friends, but even have to include your dog in your movie. Holy crap! That's too much.
Not just that, right? His dog is so far off from what Crypto looks, they even had to change his size in the editing. That's funny. Because his dog is actually smaller in the film. Pretty funny when you think about that.
Lucifer says, I'm happy some enjoyed it, but it didn't work for me. Yeah, I have the same. Mr. Prudent Wise, why was the Man of Steel controversial? Well, first, it was a Superman movie that wasn't really Superman. A lot of people compared it to Elseworlds. Like they said that when they saw the movie, they thought they were watching an Elseworld, and that's how they were able to enjoy the movie. The problem is that we hadn't had a Superman movie in quite some time, and before you can have an Elseworld, you have to have the baseline first. Like you have to give us one, two, three actual Superman movie, and then okay, then once we did establish the Superman in that movie universe, okay, then start giving us Elseworld, start giving us Red Son Superman, start giving us Ultraman, start giving us. But that's not what they did. They went straight for the Elseworlds. Also, part of the problem is the Injustice games. The evil Superman in the Injustice game did seem to have to strike a chord with the audience, or the Injustice game did seem to strike a chord with the audience. So they could not help themselves and try to take inspiration from that. So that's why we have a sort of evil Superman in the movies. That's why he turns like evil in the BVS movie. You have that future scene where he kills Batman or something. I forget the details. So they could not help themselves. They had to try to quote unquote, and again, because you start with people who don't like Superman to begin with. Zack Snyder pretty much said as much when he was reading comics. He thought superhero comics were stupid. He much preferred comics like Heavy Metal. That's the kind of comics that he was enjoying. So you take someone who's a fan of heavy metal, who hates superhero comics, and you have him make a Superman movie. He's not going to make a Superman movie. You don't even like Superman. So also the story, like some people, even as a science fiction story, like some people try to defend it, saying that it's an Elseworld, but some people try to defend it also like, oh well, it's a good science fiction movie. No, it's not. The internal logic of the movie did not even work. You have the Kryptonian, like right from the start. You have the Kryptonian that are quote unquote bred for a single purpose. So Jor-El was bred as a scientist. Zod was bred as a warrior, as the ultimate warrior. But somehow the scientist, when the time came for the scientist to fight the warrior, the scientist kicked the warrior's butt. What kind of sense does that make? Right off the bat, they could not even respect the internal logic of their universe that they were establishing. Also, they wanted so much not to use kryptonite that they couldn't even decide what weakness they would give Superman. Is it the sun that gives him his power? Is it the different atmosphere that gives him his power and that takes away the power away? They couldn't make up their mind. So they did a little bit of both, and ultimately none of that even works. And when he's destroying the world engine at the end, like there's you can see kryptonite all around him. The thing it creates kryptonite for some reason. So he's surrounded by kryptonite. He's surrounded by he's into the Krypton atmosphere. He should have lost his powers right there and then, but of course he had to destroy the machine. So the internal logic of their movie did not even work to begin with. But even worse, they had him kill Zod. Like they never even bothered to explain why Superman doesn't kill, or even establish that killing is wrong somehow from the point of view of Superman. So when they reach the point of killing Zod and it kills him, what does it matter? They never established that killing is bad. That this Superman doesn't kill. And there's also the infamous scene with Pa Kent when Clark says, maybe I should have let the kids drown, like the kids in the bus in the river were about to drown. Pa Kent says, yeah, maybe you should have let him drown. No, Pa Kent would. No one, not just Pa Kent, no one halfway decent would have said let him drown. Yes, protecting Superman's secret was important, but not at the expense of the life of 30 some kids. Yes, protecting the secret should be a priority, unless if there's 30 kids that are going to die, well, you save the 30 kids, and you worry about the secret later. But that's not what they tried to push. They tried to push that maybe letting them drown would have been a good thing, which wasn't at all. Anyway, so there's a lot of reasons why the movie was controversial. And at the end of the day, I would if you were a fan of Zack Snyder, or if you hate Superman, you probably enjoyed Man of Steel. But if you're an actual fan of Superman, Man of Steel was not very good. And even if you're not a fan of Superman, from a point of view of a sci-fi movie, the internal logic of the film don't even make sense and changes from scene to scene. So But at the end of the day, there's lots of reasons why it was controversial. And we saw the result. When we had BVS, people were still willing to give it a chance. Like people were so excited to see Batman and Superman on the screen for the first time that the movie made I think it was 165 million dollars the first weekend, which was a huge thing at the time. So people wanted to see Batman and Superman. They went to the theater that first week, and they hated what they saw so much that they never went back. And the movie crashed. It had like a 70% drop, so that wasn't good. And even worse with Supergirl. Supergirl did not even start that high to begin with, and she had a 77% drop. That's a disaster.
So the people that did go, which is already a low percentage, didn't even want to watch it again. That's hilarious.
Well, you have to wonder how much the digital version, like, will they even be able to sell the digital version on streaming? Will it be $9.99 after a week? Will it be $5.99 after a week because nobody will buy it? We'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah.
Rivar Wayne says, "Damn, let me guess, you are a Zack Snyder fan, right?" Not at all. Quite the opposite. There's two movies I enjoyed by Zack Snyder: Dawn of the Dead and 300. 300 is his masterpiece, the best movie he ever made ever, because he did not even try to reinvent the comic. He took the comic pretty much as is and put it on the screen. He added a couple of scenes here and there, like the scene with the wife, whose name with Gorgo, and but overall he stayed very close to the comic. And that was pretty much the best movie he ever did, because he did not try. The problem he has with Man of Steel or BVS for that matter, he's not a writer. So if you give him a script, although the problem the script was written by David Goyer for Man of Steel, so I guess that doesn't really. They both did a terrible job, I suppose. But no, I'm not a fan of Zack Snyder. Quite the opposite. Like his Rebel Moon was laughable. Uh, Army of the Dead, laughable as well. But thanks for playing Rivard. But no, I'm not a fan of Zack Snyder. So I guess you're wrong, I could say. Sir Garwin, in my opinion, it's time to fresh face, bring in Nightwing or Static, or even better, Batman Beyond. Nah, they're not going to do that. If they cannot have Superman and Batman work on the screen first, there's no point in bringing in Nightwing or Static or Batman Beyond. And when it comes to Batman Beyond, they're not going to do that, because when we had the Batman Beyond cartoon way back when, the reason why the Batman Beyond cartoon disappeared, like the Batman Beyond had good audience, people really liked it, critics liked it, but the one thing it didn't have is merchandising. Nobody was buying the Batman Beyond toys. When people got to the toy store and they had to choose between buying Batman Beyond toys or buying real Batman toys, basically the Bruce Wayne Batman toys, they would buy the Bruce Wayne toys every time. So when given the choice between Batman Beyond and Bruce Wayne Batman, people select Bruce Wayne Batman at every turn. So they'll never make a Batman Beyond movie unless they're crazy, I guess. But they'll if they have a Batman on the big screen, it's going to be Batman, not Batman Beyond. I could see them making a Batman TV show, a Batman Beyond TV show. Although, again, they don't want to do that because they want to keep Batman on the big screen. It's already a miracle that we have the Batman cartoon. Rivar says, I liked the Man of Steel movie too, but I agree that it's really not a good base Superman for a universe. It's not a good Superman. It's not a good sci-fi movie. It's there's a lot of things wrong with Man of Steel. Lucifer agrees with Sir Garwin 100%. It's Bodert. Multiverse, when will you do your next character creation stream? Always fun to see the old story missions. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if we're probably overdue for a. I'm not sure if we're going to get a new character slot soon. Although I have one slot left, so I guess I could try to come up with something before we get the next event. Normally these days I try to wait for the event so that we can sort of match the two together. But I guess I could make a new character despite not having the event yet. I'll have to give it some thoughts.
You should.
Shadow's mom says Laura and I were going to go to see Supergirl at the cinema. We both think that we probably won't enjoy it, but still want to see it on the big screen. Well, the one reason I would have gone to see it would have been Lobo. Lobo. Seeing Jason Momoa as Lobo, that was the main draw for me. Turns out he's in the movie about 3.5 minutes. So there's like two scenes with Lobo and that's it. Which again, you can tell that Warner's knew that they had a stinker in their hand. When you look at the promotion for the Supergirl movie, who do you see? You see Lobo a lot. You see Superman a lot. So they could tell that they were in trouble, and they tried to push Lobo and Superman in the promotion as much as possible. For Lobo, people have been waiting and waiting for Jason Momoa to be Lobo. Like he's perfect casting, perfect casting. You have to wonder who was crazy enough not to cast him as Lobo to begin with. But at least now we do have Lobo. But the problem is that he's a tiny fraction of the movie. He's barely there a couple of minutes. So that is a bit disappointing. Hopefully, he'll make enough of an impact so that they'll make a Lobo TV show or a Lobo movie at some point. We'll see. And for Superman, already Superman did not have the most successful movie. And for people who would be tempted to defend the movie, I understand if you loved it, that's fine. But even the Netflix president came out to say that the movie didn't do well, which is why they pulled it from theaters and put it on streaming after, 3 weeks, a month, because it didn't perform. So I understand if you love it, that is fine, but all the numbers, all the metrics shows us that it was not a success. So, and it's funny too that they thought that someone who was not a success in his own movie would actually help improve the sale of Supergirl. But again, you have to realize that they knew they had a stinker because they sure did put Lobo and Superman a lot in the trailers. When the two of them are like combined, you combine the two of them, they're like 10 minutes in the movie. But you have to question who thought it was a good idea to make a Supergirl movie to begin with. And even worse, who thought it was a good idea to use the Tom King comic Woman of Tomorrow? Any word on that? Any opinion on that, Johnny Boy?
Nope.
No.
You've got to stop them. You've got to stop them.
Lucifer says the only good thing in the film is Lobo watched it on my phone. Looking forward to a couple of minutes of Lobo now. So says Invisible. It's Border. Have someone ask you about your thoughts about Ryan Gosling's playing Ghost Rider. Yeah, we did talk about that a bit earlier. So, Johnny, a quick recap of what was said.
I hope he does a good job, but I don't think he's a good casting overall. Maybe you can prove me wrong. That's it.
Personally, I didn't care at all. Oh, you switched to Carter Slade?
Yep.
Okay. That's why your audio was different. So I don't hate Ryan Gosling, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan either. I did enjoy him in the what was it called, The Other Guys or something like that, the movie with Russell Crowe, where he plays a PI, a private investigator. Uh, Other than that, I saw him in Hail Mary not too long ago. I was okay, but I can't say I was a big fan. I haven't seen First Man. I should probably give that a try. It was on Amazon not too long ago. I'll have to check if it's still there. So I'm not. I still remember it from way back when he played young Hercules, and wasn't a big fan of him then. And again, I'm still not a big fan of him now. But I don't hate him either, so we'll see. But I am a bit surprised. I really thought at some point they were talking about using Jamie Reyes. Basically, they were talking about using the very same Ghost Rider that they had in Agents of Shield. Why did they change their minds, or did they change their minds? Maybe we'll have two Ghost Riders. Who knows? From what I understand, it'll be Johnny. It'll be Johnny Blaze. Or am I wrong?
Well, from what I understand, the director of the new Ghost Rider movie likes to keep bringing legacy characters back from the Sonyverse and whatnot, and is a big fan of that. And as from what I understand, Ryan Gosling's a big fan of Danny Ketch, as that's the Ghost Rider he grew up with. So I don't know. I think we might have a high chance that it might be Danny Ketch instead, even though it makes no sense to me. But whatever.
So they would keep Johnny Blaze as Nicolas Cage. So he would play Johnny Ketch, Robbie. I'll say it at some point. Danny Ketch, and we still have Robbie Reyes, which is the Shield Ghost Rider. So they could make a Legion of Ghost Riders with all of them.
Yep.
Not to mention the one on the horse that we saw for 33 and a half seconds.
Slade
so they could have
Sam Elliott.
They could have 4 Ghost Riders. It's Woodard says the new Marvel trailer looked good. The Thor and Doctor Doom fight should be epic. Or maybe it will be a easy one shot for Doctor Doom. We don't know. We'll see. The thing is, that's one of the things that was a bit frustrating with Infinity War. Like, they gave us this big heroic moment with Thor at the end of the film, only to undercut. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Only to undercut it 3.5 seconds later by having him fail to take down Thanos, and then Thanos kills everyone. Because again, it makes in retrospect, it makes a lot of sense because sadly in Hollywood right now they don't like heroic moments. So they were pretty much going against type. They gave us that big heroic moment for Thor, only to have him fail 33 seconds later. I'm hoping they're not. And the worst part is that looking at what they're doing with Doomsday right now, they seem to be pretty much repeating what they did in Infinity War. Down to the fight between Thor and Doom, and we already know through some spoilers that it kind of sort of ends that not unlike Infinity War. So they seem to be repeating Infinity War beat for beat in Doomsday. I hope not. Maybe I'm mistaken, but that looks like that a lot. Jason says Danny saw a car. The car was Robbie Reyes, I think. Or was he? Oh, did we lose Johnny?
Yeah, so The Dodge Charger is Robbie Ray's. The bike with the big skull plates on it is Danny Ketch, and then the other motorcycle is Johnny Blaze.
There we go. X-Butter says, I heard he's playing Johnny Blaze. Could be. We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. So any last thing you want to mention, Johnny, before we go?
Nope. I'm all good.
You're all good? So next week, if all goes well, we should have Shadow with us. And depending on the theme, basically, if there's no theme, there'll be no theme. But depending on what happens on Tuesday, if Tuesday we get some event started, that might tell us what the theme will be. So Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll probably make a post saying what the theme will be. If somehow there's no post, well, that means that there's no theme, but we'll be here next Friday. So, any last word, Mr. Johnny?
Well, I just hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night. And yeah, don't forget to like, share, subscribe if you haven't. You know, it helps the channel.
So thanks to everyone who came to play with us. Thanks to everyone who came to chat with us. And of course, thanks to all of you guys watching. You guys are awesome. We'll see you guys next week. Have a good weekend, guys.